Good evening, everyone, and hello, Kick. I've been absent for a year since Kick, as I know Kick's been around for over a year, actually, right? Kick.com has been up for I think it was last year. That's when it was founded. And all the haters are like, Kick's gonna go bankrupt in 1 year. And I was like, no, it's not. And then, I kept listening to fucking, terminally ill people online saying that Kick is gonna go under, and I'm like, fine, I'll just double down on Twitch and YouTube. And I made one mistake, and that wasn't just dedicate one stream to this platform to see what happens, because VTubers tend to graduate after 3 months to a year. I've been at this for over a year, and I'm just leaving an opportunity on the table. Just why not stream on Kick? Right now, I usually stream 5 days a week. I used to do 3 times on YouTube, twice on Twitch. I've throttled it back to 2 on YouTube, 2 on Twitch, and once on Kick. When I eventually work my way up to streaming 6 days a week, scheduled, it'll be 2, 2, and 2. We're just gonna spread it out evenly, and we're gonna see which platform I grow on the fastest. Now, YouTube seems to be first place right now, but that's kind of cheating because I just basically repurposed an old YouTube channel, so I kind of already had a boost in the algorithm there. The Kick is a whole new beast, and I've looked. It's there's not really a lot of competition on Kick, but the other thing is the install base. But I can always just post online, hey, I'm live on Kick, and draw people to the platform. So in case anyone's on Kick seeing me for the first time, hello, I'm Tsukino Azura. I'm the pretty guardian of dreams. My gender is question mark. You can use male or female pronouns if you want. Not transgender, in case anyone's wondering. I just want to be a freaking anime girl. Let's just leave it at that. Man, it's been a year since I tried Minecraft Hardcore mode. Do we have game audio capture? I bet we don't. Where's that game audio capture? Make sure it's capturing the right thing. Because I figured out how to isolate stuff in OBS. OBS has a dedicated audio capture thing now, so I can capture specific things. Nobody has pinged me to join any VCs, so I'm just not going to be in a voice chat. And we need to get the game up, don't we? Why do we not have the game capture working? Doesn't matter what platform I am on, it's always scuffed. Devo is one of my moderators. That's on YouTube and on Twitch. He decided to make an account over on Kick and has just followed me because I'm like, wait, why do I have 4 followers? I thought I had 3. What's really funny is there is a VTuber that I had falling out with. She has an account on Kick, and I was literally her only follower. And she's like, Kick is blee transphobic. I'm like, how the fuck is Kick transphobic? I don't get it. New world. We're gonna leave everything default. You know what's funny? You can actually go into game rules and you can make the game more difficult or more easy on hardcore mode, but I'll show you. We're just gonna create a new world. So everything's been refreshed. We're not even gonna click on more. I mean, I could click on more and activate bundles, but bundles really, I don't feel like they do too much. Bonus chest. Let's have a bonus chest. I will permit a bonus chest. Commands? No. We're setting it to hardcore. You can't respawn if you die. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, I can't turn on the bonus chest, but I can still modify the game rules? Really? What? Well, that's... Okay, then. Apparently, you can change game rules, but you can't have a bonus chest in hardcore mode. That makes... whatever. So what are we going to call... What are we going to call this one? Because it's hardcore world. Not cleansing the nightmare. Blue hardcore number 1. We can have pound signs, hashtags, and file names. I didn't know that. Let me get my drink loaded up. And I think what I'll do, just to test things out, is I'll be streaming Minecraft over here on Kick. This Minecraft hardcore world will be a Kick exclusive thing. And I am recording this. This is being uploaded to YouTube. I guess this can kind of be my Minecraft survival Let's Play series that I always wanted to do, but it's hardcore, so if I die, the series is over. So how many episodes this will be is going to depend on how much I die. So if I die, the series is over and we start Season 2. Alright, Drinky is ready. Yeah, I did message things out on the Twitch and on the X, formerly known as Twitter. Let me just close... Well, I don't need to close. Yeah, let me close some other programs so they're not running in the background. I guess Steam can be there because I want to play Grand Blue Fantasy later. Enough stalling. Create new world. This first stream may be a little bit on the boring side. While I was swimming in my pool today, I'm thinking about how am I going to do this. Basic tools. I'm talking stone tools. That's the plan right now. Right now, priority 1, get a set of stone tools. Get a shield. For the love of God, get a shield. I spawned in a cold biome. Also, I have shaders turned on, so enjoy the shaders, I guess. Why is everything jittery? Pause. Am I running out of VRAM? Do I have to restart my computer or something? We shouldn't be at 100%. Because it seems like my avatar movement is getting a little jittery, which means my VRAM is maxing out somewhere. And that should not be the case. That shouldn't be the case at all. What's my VRAM at? GPU, overworld, memory, sodium renderer. Nah, piss, it's not telling me. Alright, I guess I'll just be a little scuffed. It'll be alright. Okay, I've already wasted a little bit of time doing that. It wouldn't be an Azura stream without something going fucking wrong. If it's not the internet, it's Xbox Live. And it's not Xbox Live, it's Windows. It's every day. Every day there's some sort of nightmare that needs to be quashed. Let me scroll my little things down here. Hopefully I'm not peaking. Does the game audio need to be turned up a little bit? Maybe just a little bit. No. It needs to be turned down, actually. Well, this biome sucks for one reason. Powdered snow. I don't know where powdered snow is. I mean, it has a unique texture, but it really blends in with regular snow. I don't want to be in a cold area. Alright, like my Minecraft skin, Kick didn't see my new Minecraft skin, I just had the old one. Alright, first goal. We are making a wooden pickaxe. That is the only pickaxe we're making out of wood. Only wooden tool. And I'm going to dig up 1, 2, 3. Now we are literally done with this piece of shit. I am never using it again. I am instead going to turn it into charcoal. Alright, goal number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's enough for a furnace. Alright, now with the furnace, I'm going to put 2 logs in here, the pickaxe and this pair of planks. That should do 2. Actually, that should do 3. Now that I think about it. Alright, we'll take this, turn this into sticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 axe and 1 sword. I need to find iron. Iron is probably the most important thing to find early game. Is this done? No. Okay, so it only did one. Alright, if I put in a stick, and I put in a sapling, that should smelt the one other log. I am near a river, so I don't have to worry about food. I can always use the river for a source of food. There's always fish that spawn in the river. I know a lot about Minecraft's inner workings. The game's been out for like 15 years. And I've actually played Minecraft ever since Minecraft, when did I find out about Minecraft? I think I played Minecraft Classic, but I think it was in like Minecraft Beta is when I got into it. The reason I played Classic because it was free and it was in the browser. I think I told this story before where like I eventually just used a pirated copy of Minecraft on like an old Windows XP machine that was like a Pentium 2 processor that I could barely run the goddamn thing. I had to play Minecraft on like minimum settings and in a fucking window just to barely get like 10 frames a second. It was rough. So when I got my laptop, which I still have behind me, when I got my laptop and I could run Minecraft at a stable frame rate and even run like old Skyrim on it, it was like, oh, it's pretty cool. But then I had to upgrade the computer because like it still wasn't a gaming machine. My computer is a Ryzen 7 processor, GTX 1080, 16 gigabytes of RAM, Windows XP Professional. I don't know why Professional was installed on the machine. I think the person that built it said like Professional was cheaper or something. I don't know. Or he had like a free. He had a free like unused like Enterprise Edition thing. Although what's stupid was when I got the computer built, for some reason Windows did not validate it. Like Windows got invalidated for some stupid fucking reason. I literally had to look up like how to get Windows 10 for free. Turns out colleges usually have a bunch of unused keys, and you can use like a web like you can run a batch command that like connects to like some sort of web server that has like a bunch of these unused keys. I think it's called like auto KMS is what I used. So I now have a key. I'm gonna write this key down just so I have it. Alright, I've got everything except iron. Is that an ice spike or is that a mountain? I could wander to the stone beach. How much time do I have left? Is that west? That's north. East, south, west. It's like 1 o'clock in game. When nighttime rolls around, I need to hide. I will die. Zombies I can handle, creepers I can handle, spiders I can handle, skeletons I cannot handle. This is why I want to find iron as soon as possible. Let me just keep wandering around stony shores. I'll probably find some iron along a stony shore somewhere. I don't like this biome. The best thing I can do is I can hop into a boat, row down a river, and I might find another better biome. Biomes of Minecraft actually do spread along rivers, in case people didn't know this. Problem is this is a frozen river, so we're probably going to run into a little bit of a problem. I saw some fish down below. I should hop off the boat and kill some. I think this is a river that's adjacent to a frozen ocean. Alright, I heard a sheep. There's 2 sheep up there. If I can get 3 sheep, I'm going to be good early game, because I can just plop into a bed. The hardcore mode is not hard if you know what the fuck you're doing. I don't know why people say, hardcore Minecraft is too fucking hard. Hardcore Minecraft is too fucking hard. Here's a tip for you. I just made the game fucking easy mode now. I basically turned the game into peaceful mode as soon as I have this bed. Because the moment the sun sets, all I have to do is plop down a bed, sleep in the bed, and then just, that's it. I don't have to worry about monsters on the surface anymore. The only time I have to be afraid is if I go into a cave, which I'm going to stick to the surface and find some iron. Now that I got some stone tools and actually got a little bit of food, let me just go plop this in here. We got 2 planks, we can cook that up. Yes, 2 planks will smelt 3 items. I know that for a fact. My next goal is to find a village. Like I said, I was outside swimming today for like 5 hours, and I'm thinking, okay, how the fuck am I going to do Minecraft hardcore and not fucking die? Villager trade meat balance has not been added into the game yet. So because the villager trade meat balance is not implemented, it is possible to get infinite enchanted diamond tools. Villages, armor smiths, weaponsmiths, and toolsmiths will trade for enchanted diamond tools and enchanted diamond armor and weapons at their max level master rank trades. And then you can just like get multiples of them and combine them in an anvil to get some pretty decent stuff early game. I want to mine this coal just to have some coal. You can never have enough coal. I mean, having some charcoal is nice, but having coal is a little bit better. It smells the same. I'm not playing on a pack that has like EMC or anything, so there's no purpose to having charcoal outside of just like if I don't have any coal. There didn't used to be charcoal in the game. They used to just be coal. I'm off in that direction. Don't forget that's where the boat is. I'm tempted to kind of stick a chest in the boat, but if I have to have an empty inventory if I want to get the items out of the chest. That's the only annoying part. Maybe later on I could make a chest on a boat and go explore oceans to loot, because you can find diamonds out in the oceans as well. But right now I want to make and establish a base. The best place to do that, it's going to be a village. So just basically like build a little hut in the village, place a bed there, place a chest in it, just like to get started and then start building my house. I was going to go in creative mode and build the house I was going to build, but I think I've already got it visualized in my mind, at least the floor plan for it. Everything else will just fall into place. Let me get one more piece of stone so I have enough to replace the pickaxe twice. The sun is beginning to set. It looks like it's darker than it actually is because of the shaders. So, it's not quite sunset yet. How have I not found iron yet? Usually there's iron in these stone beaches. I'm finding copper. I'm finding a lot of copper. I'm finding a lot of copper and a lot of coal. What you mean having coal is good. I can go right into caves really easily. I just want to find one piece of iron so I can make a shield. My biggest threat right now is skeletons. Everything else, I'm not afraid of. Like, zombies, just stay back from them or just, like, literally walk away from them. They can't even catch up to you if you're just at walking speed. Creepers, place a block at your feet. Their explosion at most will do half a heart of damage to you. Spiders. Fuck spiders. They're just annoying. But they'll give me a fishing rod, so they'll give me a supply of food. Now it's nighttime. Yeah, I just want to put my fist to my face. That's what I want to do. Spiders! I'm not afraid of no fucking spider. Endermen, don't look at them. Also, Endermen spawn in the overworld. I fucking forgot they did, because they're so rare. So, like, really, skeletons are the only threat. With no armor, skeletons, I think, in hardcore mode will do 1 heart of damage per arrow. Actually, no, I think it's 2. I think it's 2 hearts of damage per arrow, so if I get shot 5 times, I'm fucking dead. Most of my hardcore runs, including the very first one I did after my debut, a year ago, I died to a skeleton with an enchanted bow. And I think in hardcore mode, you'll have, like, shit spawn with armor and enchanted stuff from night 1 onward. Which is great. There's a tree. There's a random tree. This is something... Okay, so I guess this is just a thing that happens. Ocean biomes can occasionally have islands on them. There's a regular oak tree, and there's sugar cane. I'll be sure to grab that. This is just a gravel beach. I should run back and grab my boat. Where in the fuckaroony... There's a bunch of fish. Let me go get that fish real quick. I'm going to be a little scatterbrained. I'm always scatterbrained when I play Minecraft. Because, like, open-ended games, I'm always scatterbrained like this. Like, I can play Zelda, I can play Mario, and I have a good time. I'm really focused, because it's like, there's only one objective to do at a time. And the game pretty much tells you what to do. Minecraft is a game that's like, there's a bunch of objectives, but I'm not going to tell you which one to do. You gotta figure it out, bitch. Fucking hell. That's the only bad part about a snow ice area. Keep an eye out. I might find a sunken ship. Coca-Cola polar bear. That is a 4-block tall thing of sugarcane. That's unusual. I don't know why this happens. I know why this spawns. Just in ocean biomes, you can have little islands that can appear that are just like this. It's just kind of weird to find these in frozen oceans. I will knock down the whole tree. I'm hoping to find an apple. I left my furnace back there too. Shit. There's a furnace over there. There's a boat over there. I'm gonna run back and get my boat. And my furnace. Not a single... Oh, there we are. Motherfucker. Don't do it. You stay away from me. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Fuck you, murder. Murder. Kill. 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 Including the baby. PETA be damned. Murder. 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 I demand blood. 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 Come here. Die. Yes. Not a single one of them dropped fish. What is this bullshit? That's not going to come back to me and bite me in the ass in the future. Oh, no. No, not one bit. Alright, let's find my boat and let's find my furnace. The boat's going to be easy. The furnace is going to be hard because I had it alongside something. I can't remember where. Fortunately, I don't have to worry about hypothermia in Minecraft. This isn't RL Craft. Thank fuck. Dude, imagine playing RL Craft in hardcore mode. Ugh. They're supposed to be adding hardcore mode into Bedrock Edition, but that's kind of a bad idea considering, well, you can just randomly fucking die, which is kind of funny. Let's make a torch. I see there's gravel right there. Yeah, playing Minecraft Bedrock Edition, people just like randomly fucking die when they're playing the game. They'll just like take damage and die. Some people have just like walked in one direction and randomly got lit on fire and died. Like it's stupid. I don't know why that game that's running on a better code base than Java Edition, you know, C#, C++, is more unstable. I have seen Minecraft clones that run on C++ that run better than Minecraft does, which is rather concerning considering that this is the AAA based developer. It's an indie developer gone AAA. Where did I put my furnace? It's over here somewhere because the boats are right here, so the furnace has to be nearby. Where is the furnace? There is the furnace. I need food. I need it in my face. I need it now. Put the fish in there. Let's use the other piece of charcoal. I don't think I'm going to find any iron right here. Let me just grab this stuff. I'm trying to think if there's any use for copper outside of making a brush for suspicious gravel. Let's be smart about this. Let's put 2 things of cobblestone and a torch on top just so I know, hey, furnace is over here, dumbass. No, not this way. There's a cliff over here. If there's iron, it's gonna be up there. The higher up, the better. It's still going. I like how this looks like a chunk slice, but it's not. This is just how the terrain worked. I kind of like the extreme terrain in Minecraft. I just like how interesting it looks. There's bubble columns down there. So that's either an aquifer or there's a ruined portal down there. I'm going to keep mining coal as I see it. I can always compress coal into blocks of coal. I can't do that with charcoal for some unknown reason. That's the other advantage of coal over charcoal in vanilla Minecraft, is you can carry blocks of coal with you. So when you're mining in deep slate and below, you can just break that charcoal down, break the coal back down from block form into item form, and carry a lot of it with you. You can't do that with charcoal. Alright, come on. There has to be one vein of iron up here somewhere. Also keep mining the coal, because I'm just hoping that a vein of coal will connect to a vein of iron. I'm not an idiot. I'm not going to dig straight down. I did once already, but I know there's nothing under me. Fucking finally. There we are. Iron. Iron. Iron, iron, iron. Right now I just have a regular furnace, but as I set up my base, I'm going to have a furnace, a smoker, and a blast furnace. In that order, I'm going to have those three. The smoker is going to be good for cooking meat quickly. The blast furnace is good at smelting ores quickly, and unfortunately there's like no way to make a furnace that smelts stone and stuff, everything else quickly. I've seen mods that add like a kiln into the game. It's just like a furnace made out of bricks that's able to do everything that the smoker and the blast furnace cannot do at the same speeds. What makes no sense to me, though, is why can't I make charcoal in a smoker? That... Maybe I'm just not thinking straight on that one. Maybe there's, like, some logic that's just miscomputing in my mind. Because I'm over here thinking, you know, you smoke something. Smoking things. Smoker. Smoking wood into charcoal. You char wood into charcoal. That's why it's called charcoal. It's not called smoke coal. Look, more iron. The more the better. I could maybe make a suit of armor now. And I hear a skeleton. Nope, I'm out of here. I'm gone, dude. I am not sticking around for no bony boy. Bony boy is bad news. Very bad news. Very, very, very bad news. There's gotta be a cave nearby or something. I want to poke around a little more to see if I can't find any more iron. What have I got? 10? How much iron did you need to make a suit of armor? It's 14, right? 14 or 16. Somewhere around that amount. Alright, I think we're done here. Do I risk it? Yes, I risk it. Wait, why does the torch work underwater? Oh, I forgot I had the handheld torch thing. Alright, what's down here? What's all this? Ruin portal? Bedrock Edition has a new feature that you may not have noticed. The bubbles. As the bubbles pop, the bubbles will make a sound. I thought it was the Realism Craft pack that did that. No, it's just a vanilla thing. There's an audible sound that plays. Every time the bubbles go down. And it just increases the pitch that the bubbles go down. Also, bubbles aren't completely invisible. They'll have like a little dot in the center, which I actually prefer. I prefer that look. Alright, this is one of the perils of... Just sleep on ice. It's perfectly safe. Perfectly safe. Didn't even be mindful of drowned, though. If this was bedrock, I would have died already, because there would have been a drown that would have spawned underwater. For some reason in Minecraft Java, drowned don't spawn in the water unless it's nighttime. And only in rivers and oceans. At night. It doesn't care about light level. It has to just be nighttime, I think. Alright, so this river just kind of gave way to an ocean. We now have... Why did I dig the furnace up? Put that in there. Put the charcoal in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should do. I'll turn my spruce planks into a shield. So give me one of these. Give me everything I need to make a shield. Shield and sticks. Have to put that there. That is now going in my hotbar. My stone axe looks like it's about to break, so let's just make a new one. And let me compress the charcoal down in 2 blocks. Alright, so this is early game. This is what early game looks like. I broke my crafting table. I meant to wait for the stuff to finish smelting. Just wait for all this to smelt. I need to find a river. I thought I was following a river, but apparently I was following like an ocean. I think this area where there's no ice is a river. It's a river that's connected to a frozen ocean. And then the other side of that is this frozen ocean to tundra. And then tundra to taiga. No. Taiga is trees, tundra is no trees. It's like taiga is the cold plains. You know, tundra is cold plains. Taiga is trees. There's taiga, frozen taiga, and then tundra. I think there's also frozen tundra. Alright, we have enough for an iron chest plate. That's good. It's very good. Whew, I can breathe easily a little bit now. I have 3 whole units of defense. That's some damage reduction right there. It's not a lot, but it's something. I want to follow the water along until I can find a river, because this is still a ocean. It's a river next to a frozen ocean. The music in Minecraft is actually biome dependent, so I might hear some music I've never heard before being in this cold area. There's some biomes where C418's music will play, because it's just like a generic biome that doesn't have biome-specific music to it. Maybe that music will play on a Mushroom Island. What if I found a Mushroom Island and then found got a couple infected villagers and just boated them to that island and made a village there? That'd be the safest village in the world, because you don't have to worry about hostiles. I hear lava. Better be careful. Of all the biomes I could spawn in. Frickin' frozen biome. Oh, isn't this one of the new music? I think this is one of the newer music tracks in this update. The new Minecraft music has kind of grown on me a little bit, but I still prefer the old music. It's just iconic, you know? Because I feel like all the extra synths and stuff kind of like draw attention away from the game and draw attention to the music itself. What was beautiful about Minecraft's old music was it was like there wasn't a lot of instruments. It wasn't very like flashy and attention grabbing. It's just like, you know, nice background music that's pleasant when it plays, but it's not there to be a background to the game. It's just there just to be like, I don't know, just to be there. It's not like it's saying, "Hey, pay attention to me." It's like, "Oh, you're playing a game here. Let me play a little ditty on my piano." 2 lava lakes. No, it's just 1 lava lake. And some dirt. I have not found a river yet. It's ocean biomes. Am I just on a peninsula? Which direction am I going? Which direction are these clouds going? I'm heading east. If I'm judging by the clouds, right? Clouds go west to east, right? Oh, clouds in Minecraft go east to west. They always go east. That's just frozen biome, and I think down this way is just ocean. Is that a spruce tree or an oak tree, or is that just a pile of dirt? What the hell is that? I could find a frozen village. Those do appear. That might be what... Is that what that is? A frozen village? That's a shipwreck. No, there's a frozen village. Oh, shit. There's a frozen village, and there is a... That's not a shipwreck. That's just a village. I don't want to settle in a frozen village, though. I'd prefer to go to, like, a plains village. But if I remember correctly, if I align myself in the center of this village and head east or west, I'll find another one. It's a little quirk about Minecraft. But we'll see what we can't loot. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna take that blue bed. You can have the white bed. The blue bed is now mine. Get some bread. I don't care about the snowballs. Got a furnace with nothing in it. More blue beds. White bed. This dude's got carpet in his house. He's fancy. He's rich. Polar bear. Ah, you made a mistake. You have made a mistake. You have made a mistake. Villager, get away. No orphans. You wanted to come after me. So you get to die now. You and your kin. You have made the mistake of crossing me. Alright, pumpkins. What can I make? I can make pumpkin pie out of pumpkins. So I'll take some of those. Dude just has a random jack-o'-lantern in his house. Fletching table. So that's a Fletcher. Nah, it's okay. I wanted to take fall damage. It's fine. Get more bread in here. Beetroot seeds, snow block. Yeah, I don't care. Nothing in the furnace. It's a real nice touch that every house has a furnace in it. Because, you know, in a cold biome, you'd want to have a furnace to keep yourself warm. It's kind of the point. Though it seems a little ridiculous to have a furnace in a house made out of ice. That sounds like a bad idea. I've already been in here. I've already been in that one. That one has the jack-o'-lantern. I thought this was a random ice spike. No, this is an ice sculpture. It's in the center of the house. Neat little touch. These dozy don't have a floor. Alright, you? No, just regular one. I should memorize which house has loot and which ones don't. Alright, we got a brewing stand. Should I take that with me? No, I'll leave it alone. I don't have any blaze powder to use anyway. So they have a cleric. Don't think we looted these houses yet. Did we? Did I? I definitely did not. Hey, buddy. Don't mind me, just house inspector. House inspector. You gotta inspect your house to make sure it's up to code, you know? What house is this? I've never seen this structure before. Is it the fisherman's house? I guess it is. Wait, that way is west. So if I go toward the center of this village and head west or east, I will find another village. You may not rest out there. There are monsters nearby. Can't eat me. What fucking monsters? There are no monsters. What am I? Was there a cave under me? Don't bullshit me. Alright. Village bells signify the center of the village. Villages in Minecraft are actually assembled using jigsaw blocks, which is a technical block. So it's like jigsaw blocks connected to structure blocks. So this structure is the dead center of the village. So if I stand on top of the bell and start heading in this direction, I think it's about 100 blocks to 300 blocks. I'll find another village. So just go in this direction. We can like dip around a little bit. It's not going to be exact, but it will be like relatively near the center. Yeah, let's take more fall damage. Yeah, it's great. Fine. Awesome. Something that's frustrating is the Java edition of Minecraft doesn't have this new feature that's in Bedrock. Bedrock edition Minecraft has a setting that allows you to display how many days you've been alive. We're at day 3 right now on the F3 screen. Kind of wish that was a setting in Java to have like a display days survived thing. Because Mojang basically just made it really easy to do a 100 days challenge in Minecraft. Because you can just have that days survived indicator on the top left corner of the screen at all times. So you can tell if somebody fucking cheated. Although, like, if someone has commands turned on, you'll immediately be able to know that they probably cheated. Because they can use, like, the time... the /time command to, like, set the amount of days. I don't know what it is about, like, being in an ocean surrounded by ice like this that freaks me out. I just don't like it. It just... I don't know. I think it's just because it's so surreal or so, like, liminal or something. It just... It gives me the ick. I don't like it. I hate using the term ick, but it just gives me the ick. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Is that blue ice? Yeah, it's blue ice. No, I'm not expecting viewership to be very good on Kick today. I'm fully expecting viewership to just be like toilet, but I do expect me to grow on Kick as I continue to stream once a week. I mean, my channel was literally dead and it just came back to life today, so hopefully I can build my streaming stamina up where I can stream 6 days a week. Because, I mean, like, I'm going to come home from work and just play video games for a couple hours anyway. So, I mean, if that's all I'm doing, just live stream it. It'll be alright. How have I not come across a single shipwreck yet? Okay, now this just freaks me the fuck out. Right? We have, like, all this ice behind us, right? And then we just, like... It feels like it's the end of the world. Right? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I feel like I'm going out of bounds into like I'm gonna fall off the map or something. I don't like it. I see Devo's here. Do I have emotes only turned on or some shit? Locked users, mod quick actions, identity, chat settings. Is it? No, there is no emotes only. But hello, Devo. At least the stream won't be like 0. Oh, there's land over there. Where is... There's no shipwreck? There's really nothing here. Oh, this is like the creepiest Minecraft seed. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. There's plains biome over there. But if I'm right, if I keep going in this direction, I should come across another village. Alright, third person view. This is so creepy. And the fact there's no music is just making it worse. Like the freaking Kraken is gonna come out from the ocean and just fucking kill me. Goddamn, how far is this ocean going to go? There's a plains over there. But I just decided to keep going this way. I don't like this. It's creeping me out, dude. I'm tripping out. I think I'm seeing stuff on the horizon. There's nothing there. Is this what it's like to drive across the Midwest, United States? It's just this. You just start hallucinating and thinking there's something off in the distance and there's nothing. You just like hallucinate a fucking 7-Eleven, Sheetz, or Wawa. And it's not there. What's really strange is like hallucinating the idea of like there being a McDonald's on the side of the road doesn't actually seem that far-fetched, because you ever see the meme of like, oh, what a pristine like area, be a perfect spot for like a Taco Bell or McDonald's or something. Okay, the land's coming up. Is there a shipwreck near here? We're getting in the shallows right here. Still in the cold ocean though. Do shipwrecks spawn in cold oceans? If there's gravel on the bottom, it's a cold ocean. Warm oceans have sand on the bottom. Oh, I see dolphin. Dolphin! Lands ho! Land ho! Land ho, ye landlubbers! Look alive, ye scallywags! Arr! Can I make a... I can't make a piston. There's a trick you can do in Java Edition that allows you to clip your camera out of bounds, so you can see, through the ground. I wanted to do that real quick to see if I can't find a buried treasure. So I don't think there's any way I can get the camera to clip. Plains biome, hooray! We've made it. Let's celebrate by committing genocide. Genocide, genocide, genocide. Genocide, 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 genocide. Oh shit, horses. I don't have a saddle though. Frick. Where in the hell is a village? I know there is a village directly behind me. If I keep going in this direction, we'll find another one. They always spawn, like... You just kind of think of Minecraft like latitudes or something. As long as you're on the same latitude, you'll eventually find a village. You just have to be in a valid biome for a village to spawn. This being a plains biome means there's a good chance there's a village either on this latitude or a little bit further north or south. That was how long was I at sea? Like 20 minutes? At least like a whole Minecraft day. There's a bunch of pumpkins over here. Chickens! Nothing personal, I need your feathers. Why isn't there a crosshair? You know what Minecraft needs for third-person mode? It needs to have the option to have the crosshair be on the screen. Because you could play the game in third person if the crosshair was on the fucking screen. I wonder if I could do that with a data pack or not. It is starting to become nighttime. I went to a village, Devo, and I stole a villager's blue bed and gave him the white bed I made. So I can have the blue bed. Because I want the blue bed. I must have the blue bed. Blue is my whole shtick. I'm blue, up-a-dee-da-ba-die. Is that a hole? That is a hole. Holy hole, Batman. And there's a hole of like a daredevil jump into the water. Down below. It's actually a pretty cool area. Don't see a village though. These forests could be a forest biome, or it could be like the woods in a plains biome. If you play Java Edition Minecraft, go generate a buffet world that's just a plains biome. What's interesting is in the plains biomes you can do I have emotes only? Off. Was it only in emotes only mode? Because there was no like toggle for it. Holy shit. I didn't know if I had it on or not. If you ever play in a buffet world and you set your biome to be a plains biome, oh, I guess it was in emotes only mode. Okay. You play a buffet world and you set your biome to be plains. If you explore the plains, you'll find not only like bodies of water where the land dips below sea level, but you'll also find like woods in the plains biome. I don't know why. Plains biomes just have like a small wooded area. And it's gonna start raining, of course. Why am I not surprised about the rain? Frickety frack. I want to stick to this plains biome, but I kind of want to start sprinting too, but I don't want to drain my food. I want to find a village. I've got some basic supplies together. I've got a bed, I've got a shield, I've got a chest plate. I want to find a village. I want to find a village for multiple fucking reasons. Basically, villages are how you solve hardcore mode in Minecraft. Villagers can give you emeralds, villagers can give you food for villagers can give you emeralds. You can then use those emeralds to buy tools, food, potions, enchanted books from villagers. You can even buy building supplies from them if you want. But the most important thing is going to be your farmers for your golden carrots, your clerics for lapis for enchanting, your toolsmith, armorsmith, weaponsmiths for, well, tools, armor, and weapons. And then the final thing, especially in hardcore mode, is because we're playing on Minecraft version 1.21, if I find pillager captains, I should kill them. They will drop a bottle of, like, ominous something. I think it's just called an ominous bottle. And I can drink that ick bottle whenever I want and go into the village and start a raid when I want. And I think you can drink multiples of them to increase the level of the raid. So you might think my first goal in Minecraft is to like progress through the game and fight the Ender Dragon. I'm in hardcore mode. I die, it's over. You want to know how you make hardcore mode turn into regular survival mode? Get a Totem of Undying and always have it on your offhand. You die, fuck you. The Totem of Undying has made you not die. So that's the goal. And the best source of Totems of Undying is farming pillager captains for ominous bottles and then drinking the ominous bottles to start a raid. And I know how pillager raids work. They spawn outside of villages and then head toward the village center. The only problem is Ravengers. Ravengers can break blocks. But I think I've come up with a little plan to deal with Ravengers. It's called a moat. Like, just dig a giant perimeter around the outer edge of my village boundaries and have like a 3x3 hole filled with water. Ravengers will get stuck in it and be fucking helpless. Then all I have to do is just shoot them with bows, because if I melee them, they're gonna fuck me up. So, like, shooting with the bows or dropping lava on them, that could work. I mean, Mushroom Islands are pretty easy, but the problem is with Mushroom Island is no villagers on Mushroom Island. And I want raids. I want pillager raids, because pillager raids, when you kill... pillager raids will always have a... is it Vindicators, right? That's the guys that summon the Vexes. Vindicators will spawn in pillager raids, and they will give you Totems of Undying when you kill them. So always having a Totem of Undying is good. Once I have a Totem of Undying, then I can go into the Nether safely and know that if I die, I am fine. Which is ironic because I think raids are supposed to be like end game content, but it becomes like mid game content in a way. Being able to cheat death, kind of a big deal. The only other way to get a Totem of Undying is to go to a Woodland Mansion. Which is stupid. I fucking love this. I love how Mojang adds features into the game on one update, and then the next update, they fucking make it irrelevant. Minecarts made irrelevant with horses. Horses made irrelevant with elytras. Why go to a Woodland Mansion to get a Totem of Undying? Okay. Pillager raids. You can get Totems of Undying. So there's no reason to go to a Woodland Mansion anymore. The loot sucks. There's only like one Vindicator per mansion. You know what would be cool? If they add the Illusioner. They should have... Mojang should get rid of the Vindicator from the Woodland Mansion and replace it with the Illusioner instead. And then have the Illusioner drop something cool. Like maybe it could drop like some sort of item that allows you to spawn doppelgangers. And the doppelgangers can draw the ire of hostile mobs. Maybe the Illusioner could drop an invisibility cloak. Sparking 117, thank you so much for the follow. How do I get Stream Alerts set up on Kick? I don't know if Stream Elements works with Kick yet or not. Thought they were working on it. I guess not. Right now I'm playing Minecraft Hardcore mode. I am currently trying to find a plains village. I'm not really having much luck with that. This is a regular forest, right? This isn't like a... whatever. Forest? Dark forest? Now we're going to birch forest. I love how they updated the Realism Craft mashup pack for Bedrock. But they didn't fix the trees. The tree leaves still stick around, and I hate it. I fucking hate it. Like, I refuse to play it until they fix that issue. That one issue has ruined the whole pack for me. Like, trees taking forever to grow, not a problem. Fucking leaves hanging out in the air, no, that's a problem. That's a dark oak forest. I really, I don't. Woo, that's a drop. That is a, holy shit, that is a drop. That is a game-ending drop. Do I have blocks? That is a game-ending drop, motherfucker. I fall down that, it's over. It's over. Ah! Holy shit, that's scary. Alright, now that we're in the forest on the top, let's see if I can get a vantage point. You just burn the leaves already. Yeah, but when I burn the leaves, all the leaves don't burn. There's still some leaves that stick around, and it annoys me. Ladies and gentlemen, I have found a solution to my food problem. I am now going to get the best food in the damn game. And it's called mushroom stew. Why is there a fire? Why is there a fire? Uh-oh. How is there still a fire going? It's raining. How has the rain not put the fire out? I could use the axe to chop this down, but I'd rather just stick to using my hand. Alright, then we just get the red mushroom. I know how to grow more of these giant shrooms as well. You just need bone meal. I was talking trash an hour ago. I'm like, oh, I'm not expecting to get a lot of like viewership on Kick. Kick.com immediately fucking like goes, hold my beer. Ah, shit. Moral of the story, don't listen to terminally ill people online say, Kick bad re, because they just want you to fail. They're jealous. You know what's crazy? I've been on Twitch for so long, I have over 100 followers on Twitch. I don't have a sub button because I don't have that average viewership. I need to have like, for 30 days straight, I need to have like an average of 3 people watching my whole fucking stream. I could literally just like fucking get 2 phones, have 2 alternate accounts, and just have those running while I'm... I could do that. That's a zombie. Hey, buddy. First blood. Ain't scared of no damn zombie. Me so no afraid of no zim-zom. Oh, great. It's the fucking ocean again. Really? Ugh, fucking, I really do not want to go into the ocean again. I'm gonna go this way. That's how you get banned, Blue. I honestly think, like, I'm looking at, like, there's a bunch of VTubers I follow on Twitch that have around the same followership I have, and I asked the question, how the fuck did they have... How the fuck did they have a subscription button? I have seen VTubers with less followers than I have a sub button. And I'm asking the question, how the fuck does this person have less viewers than I do, and they have a fucking sub button? You know how they did it? They made 2 accounts, they used 2 different phones, and like literally all you need to do, this is the life hack. If you are not an only child, if you have like your mom and your dad and your sister watch your fucking streams, just tell them, oh, just like open my stream on a new tab on your computer when I go live and just hit mute. Or just have it on another window. That's literally all you have to do. And it's technically not cheating. But you know what's crazy? All I have to do to get monetized on this platform is just literally create a Stripe account. Just create a Stripe account. And then I can get a fucking sub button, apparently. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought I needed to have like a certain number of followers on Kick. I guess not. Not that it really matters, because it's like, oh, 5 people follow me. Each one gives me $1. I have $5 minus 30% for like tax. Ladies and gentlemen, we have found Japan. I am taking one of those trees with me. If there is a village on the other side of that, that's gonna be awesome. This is why I love caves and cliffs. This right the fuck here. Look at this. Look at how insane this is. I fucking love this. This is a meadow biome next to a cherry blossom biome next to a river. This is fucking cool. I am climbing that. Carefully climbing that. You're not, you have 6. All you have to do is, you just need to have an average viewership. You need to have 100 followers and an average viewership of 3. To achieve the average viewership of 3, all you need to do is just have at least like 3 siblings. Just like have your shit in another tab, like whatever counts as an active view on Twitch. I think they have to be chatting or something. What counts as viewership on Twitch is like weird. Like if someone has the tab open but the stream muted, it counts. But if the stream is unmuted but they're in a different tab or not active tab, it doesn't count. It's weird. Do I have a shovel? I don't have a shovel. Let's fix that. Let's make a shovel. Shovel. Don't need the boat in my inventory anymore. We're just gonna go up the mountain the old-fashioned way by like digging up the side of the mountain. We're gonna Minecraft this shit. This isn't Skyrim where I need to go around the mountain. I can just literally dig the mountain. I have not found a plains village. I want to find a plains village. Because I want to set up my base there. And I'm going to just turtle the damn village. I didn't want to settle in a cold biome village. Ooh, that's a big fucking cave, dude. I don't like it. I don't like it, no. Small caves, narrow caves, don't mind them. Big fucking open caves, don't like them. I don't want my siblings to see my stream. I would cringe. I've been tempted to tell my coworkers, hey, fucking watch my streams, but, like, that feels like a OPSEC problem. Because it's like people that actually know me IRL. This is just fucking beautiful. Hang on a second. No. Let's back away from the cliff, though. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we found a thumbnail. That is thumbnail worthy. Why isn't there a village here? God damn it. I'd love to build a village here. This is so beautiful. So pretty. Is that more plains or is that the ocean over there? I could install Distant Horizons. I think the shaders I use, a newer version of it is compatible with Distant Horizons. I think that is more plains. I am taking some of these trees with me. I do have dirt. Let's take some dirt. They can post revealed. Yeah, that's the issue. Oh no, I've already said the city where I live multiple times. Like, whoop-de-fucking-do. Come find me. Let me do this tree. I could make a village. If I, cure a zombie villager. But that would require me to go to the end. Or not the end. That would require me to go to the nether. Find a nether fortress. Kill blazes. And not die in the process. And that's, a little difficult. Considering, like, you can very easily get ganked in a nether fortress. I mean, once you have... Well, wait a minute. If I bartered with piglins, one of their trades that they can give you is a potion of fire resistance, so I could get a lot of gold in the nether. Find some piglins, put them in a hole, and trade with them until they give me fire resistance potions. And then murder them, of course, because they're piglins, they're not humans. Your city name is the top 10 worst in the United... No, it's fucking not. There's no fucking way. Top 10 worst. There's no fucking way. No, it's fucking not. Top 10 worst cities in the United States: Detroit, Michigan; Memphis, Tennessee; Birmingham, Alabama; Baltimore, Maryland; St. Louis, Montana; Kansas City, Montana. What the fuck's going on in Kansas City? What the hell's going on in Montana? Cleveland, Ohio; Little Rock, Arkansas; Englewood, New Jersey; and Chicago, Illinois. That's the worst cities in the United States. Like, maybe in the state of Virginia. Top 10 worst cities in Virginia. No, it's not. It's not. Look, the city I'm in literally isn't even in the top 10 worst cities in the state either. Portsmouth, South Boston, Roanoke, Galax, Colonial Heights, Marion, Petersburg, Norfolk, Richmond, and Newport News. Most of those... Okay, so, hey, I want to move to Virginia Beach. Sounds like a great idea, right? Newport News, Norfolk, Portsmouth, South, and, like, fucking, Richmond. That's all the eastern coast. Roanoke is the homicide capital. Wow, Portsmouth is the worst city in the state? Holy shit. Stay away from the east coast. I forget where the fuck Marion is. I think it's, like, northwest side. So, I think Galax. I don't know where Galax is. Oh, the name. The city I'm in, it's not a unique name. There's like so many Danvilles in the entire United States. Like, I told a motherfucker, I live in Danville, and motherfuckers would be like, do you know how little that narrows it the fuck down? I wonder how many cities have the name Danville. Somewhere in my city, there used to be a little art piece that was like Danville's sister cities, and it was literally just like every other city that's named Danville. I know there's a Danville, Illinois, and there's a Danville, California. Wait, beehives can spawn on... Bro, why do you say it? There's like fucking 12 of them. Good luck finding it. I didn't know beehives could spawn in these biomes. This is a really dreamy biome. Look at this. Look how dreamy it is. Oh, another one. Apparently, beehives can spawn, and rabbits spawn here too? Huh. Just trying to not type it. Nah, whatever. Who cares? It's not like I'm in the Midwest in a small town with like a population of 100 people. I think there's a good 50,000. What's the population of where the fuck I am? It's at least 10,000 or more. It's almost 50,000 people. Almost 50,000 people live where I live, dude. You're not try to find one person out of 50,000 people. It's like playing Where's Waldo without a fuck. It's like playing Where's Waldo on the side of a building with an image resolution by 1 million by 1 million without a fucking magnifying lens. Good luck with that. Where is a village, bro? I want to find a village. I want to, like, make the village great again. But I kind of like this biome. I kind of like the trees. Bro, where's a village at? Beehives go on all trees in the overworld. I did not know that. I thought it was only oak and birch. Because I have yet to find a beehive on a pine tree. Let's take a little snooze in the plains biome. Here. I picked the dandelions because that's actually a key ingredient in making the best suspicious stew in the game. There's a ruined portal. How did I find a ruined portal before I found a village? Can I mine gold blocks with a stone pickaxe? There isn't even one. What the hell? A golden hoe with silk touch. Oh, hold on. Excuse me. Well, I have enough for another iron ingot. Flint and steel. Oh, my inventory is full. Fuck. Got a full inventory. What to get rid of? What to get rid of? Combine craft these two items. Got the flint and steel. I should carry the obsidian with me, too. Silk touch golden hoe. Thinking how useful that would be. Very useful. Wait a minute. Check this out. Grass block. Very useful. Okay. Just put that back. It's the walk back. I don't need the grass block, but I could use that. That could be useful. I have seeds in my inventory. I don't need seeds. Feathers I'm going to use to make arrows. I just need flint for the feathers. Sugarcane. Everything else has a use. Except the bone meal. Oh, that's okay. You If you played the April Fool's update this year of Minecraft, there's an enchantment called potatoification that makes it so when you break blocks, it drops potatoes in accordance to like the level of the tool. So if you have potatoification 1, you get like 3 potatoes. If you have potatoification 5, you drop like 5 potatoes per block. You'll never run out of food. You could kill an enemy with potatoification and it'll drop potatoes alongside their normal drops. You could mine stone with potatoification, get cobblestone, and then get potatoes. Why is there not a fucking village? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna cheat for just a second here. What's the fucking world seed? We're just gonna... just to make this a little bit faster. Okay, I'm on chunk based. Where's the fucking map? It's under apps, right? Village. Village finder. World seed. Boink. Where's my current position? I am at... 2, 6, 14, and negative 322. Alright. There is no village in the quadrant that I'm in, but if I keep heading west from my present location, there's a village at... 3,320, negative 352. It is west-northwest of my present location. I don't care. I have looked for this village for so long. I'm like, okay, west-northwest. That's where I need to be heading. Then we'll find a village. This one should be in the plains biome. There is another village I missed, apparently, but whatever. Is using chunk base considered cheating? Like, I honestly don't give a shit either way, but I'm just curious. What's the consensus on using apps like Chunkbase? So west-northwest, and it was a few blocks over. I'm not going to be able to see it just yet. It's going to be over these hills. I just hope it's not in like a really hilly place. Haven't even found a pillager outpost, and those are usually 100 blocks from a village. Yep, alright, there's the village. There's our village. Get a good look at it, ladies and gentlemen, because this is going to be our home. For a good long while. It's along a river, and it's on the side of a hill. I don't like it being on a hill like this. I'm not a fan of that kind of look, but it actually looks pretty nice. Alright, so we can close chunk base. I don't want to, like, use chunk base to, like, cheap everything else. I just wanted to find a village. I tried to find a village for a good solid fucking hour before I'm like, just load chunk base for fuck's sake. We have now found a village. We found a village with a hill. I'm going to build my house on the top of it because I'm going to be king shit of turd village. Our goal now is to fortify this village. We're going to fortify the shit out of it. And this may require me to do a little bit of reconstruction. Because their village planner kind of sucked. Not going to lie. Suck a little bit. This is the village center. This well marks the center of the village. I kind of like the bridge over there. That's a good touch. I need to put stairways over here. I kind of want everyone to be right here. So this is, most of the villages over here. There's a lone house over here. A couple lone houses. Looks like it's a farming village. And it's a large enough village for iron golems and cats to spawn. Alright, so this house is going to get leveled. Because this is where I'm going to build my house. I want to build it on the top of this mountain. quite literally, the top of the mountain is going to be my base of operations. And it will just make stairs that go down to the different levels. I kind of want to have all the villagers be on the very bottom, because I don't want them to fall off and die. That is a threat. So before I have my house built, I will just kind of squat in this dude's house. This carpenter. I'm sure he doesn't mind, right? We're just going to yoink his table. Put it in his little chest. I can even use that chest as storage. Check the chest right now. What I want to do is I want to... I'm going to level this guy's house anyway, so I might as well just move everything. There's no blacksmith, though. The blacksmith would be the place that has the best loot. But there's no blacksmith. This is a farming village. There's a carpenter hut. There's... I think this kind of hut is one that has a chest. The only thing that's going to be in chests are going to be beetroots and food. There's no blacksmith. That's a problem, but that's okay. I do not ever want it to become nighttime. Because I will have a zombie spawn, and that's going to be a tragedy. This will be my temporary house for now. Until I get everything built up. I have a carpentry table. That's good because I can use that to make a map. Let's just put everything away that doesn't pertain to building materials. The furnace will go here. Let's cook up the food. I don't have any more charcoal on me, do I? No, I think I used it all. How much cobblestone do we have? Fair amount. Put the mushrooms away. Put the pumpkins away. Put the cherry logs away. I'm going to build a castle. That's what I'm going to do. We'll start off with like a humble shack, and then we'll build it to a castle later. That does mean, though, that I'm going to have to flatten this hill. It's going to take a while. But we're going to fortify the village. So that's going to be our goal, is fortifying the village. And what I mean by fortification is actually really simple. How the fuck did villages work in Minecraft? Let me check out Minecraft.wiki real quick. Minecraft.wiki. And then type in village. How did villages work? Alright, let's see here. Villages naturally spawn in plains, savanna, taiga, meadows, snowy plains, desert biomes. In Bedrock Edition, they also spawn in snowy taiga and sunflower plains. The type of the village, and therefore the style of all structures within it, is determined by the biome at the village center or meeting point. The buildings and wood depend on the biome the village is in. If the meeting point does not generate in one of the above biomes, the village defaults to the plains biome. The number of villages spawned depends on the number of beds in the village. If a building or pathway generates over open air, circular or square platforms of grass or sand, depending on the terrain, generates below the structure. Some villages generate as abandoned. I've only seen that in a mod pack, but that does happen. Villagers are slightly more common in Bedrock Edition than Java Edition. There are roughly a half chance of at least a village present with 500 blocks of world spawn in Java Edition, while it's about 2/3 in Bedrock. Due to the fact that villages can generate more biomes in Bedrock, as well as being closer to each other within an eligible biome. Despite the existence of jungle and swamp villagers, those structures do not generate in these biomes. They can only spawn naturally in rare cases where village overlaps with swamp or jungle. They can be spawned by breeding villagers in a jungle or swamp, or curing a zombie swamp villager. Villagers spawn in regular villages only. Iron golems spawn in regular villagers only. One spawns near a village point. Zombie villagers spawn in abandoned villages only. Horses, pigs, cows, and sheep spawn in regular villages and abandoned things. Camels spawn in regular desert ones. 2 armor stands are part of the taiga village and the pieces of armor. Cats spawn inside villages, 1 for every 4 beds for a maximum of 5. 1 wandering trader spawns periodically at a village meeting point. 2 trader llamas spawn periodically at a village meeting point alongside the wandering trader. During events, zombies spawn during zombie sieges. Chickens can spawn during zombie sieges as chicken jockeys. Pillagers, Vindicators, Evokers, Vexes, Ravagers, and Witches spawn during raids. Illusioners also spawn and join raids when spawned by players. Evoker Fangs spawn when summoned by Evokers. Witches also spawn when a villager is struck by lightning within 4 blocks of the bolt. Zombie sieges. Zombie sieges are in-game events where zombies spawn in a village regardless of how well lit or walled off a village is. There is a 10% chance of occurring at midnight every night or during a thunderstorm when a village has at least 20 valid beds. There is no indication of a zombie siege happening except for an unusually high number of zombies. Oh, there's no way to stop a zombie siege. So if I lit up this village, if I built a wall around the village and lit the village up like a fucking Christmas tree, like every fucking block is a torch, zombies could still spawn as part of a siege. Oh, that's lovely. That's fucking lovely. At least that's a Java thing. Oh, wait, that's bad. I'm playing Java. Fuck. Buildings, paths, abandoned villages, mechanics. A subchunk is a village center if it contains at least one claimed bed, bell, or job site block. 26 subchunks in a 3x3x3 cube around such subchunk is considered part of the village. Villages as a whole have no defined center size or radius. They are defined only based on proximity to any villager center subchunk. Okay, that's what I wanted to look up. I wanted to know how big the village is. So, a subchunk is a village center if it contains one claimed bed, bell, or job site block. The 26 subchunks in a 3x3x3 cube around such a subchunk are also considered part of the village. Villages of a whole, based on proximity to any village center subchunk. Okay, so how does that work? Like, how far is... Was there a village mechanics page? Because that's what I want to know. Okay, there's a subchunk thing. What is subchunk? Chunk loading, tickets, load types, limitations, slime chunks. Player ticket, start ticket, unknown ticket, limitations, ticking, idle timeout, others, exceptions. Finding chunk edges, slime chunks. Subchunk isn't mentioned. Main article, village mechanics. There we go. This is what I want to know. Alright, so village definition. As used in this article, the term village means logical village, which is an area of a world where village mechanics governs villager behavior. It's contrast to a physical village, which is a set of buildings. A physical village that has no villagers can have village mechanics. Examples include abandoned villages were generated while game roll do mob setting, a spawning was set to false, and villagers where all the villagers have died have taken somewhere else. Logical village is most often generated when the chunks of a physical village are generated, but can be generated when no physical village exists by placing certain kinds of blocks near a villager or by moving or spawning a villager near such a block. Alright, so we've already read that thing. Subchunks in a 17 by 17 by 17 cube from village subchunks define degrees of a proximity to a village. Okay, so I'm assuming these are individual chunks around it. I don't know what it means by subchunk. Any chunk section, aka subchunk, that is claimed is considered to be a village center. And all 26 sections in a... Oh, okay, I think I know what it means. F3 menu. You see where it says chunk in 1328 in like R.4 -2 MCA? It's like, you see where it says block, where it's like block, there's like 16. There's 16. Every chunk is a 16 by 16 by 16 area. I think that's what it means by subchunk. So 3 by 3 by 3 cube around the block. All 26 sections in a 3 by 3 by 3 cube around it are considered part of the village. I don't know what it means by sections, though. That's confusing me. So, okay, we know that any chunk section containing a claimed bell, bed, or job site is considered to be part of the village center. Or it's considered to be a village center. All 26 sections in a 3x3x3 cube are considered to be part of the village, as used in raids, zombie sieges, and some pathfinding. Cats can spawn within the 5x5x5 cube around the village center. Patrols do not spawn when the player is in the same range. Subchunks in a 17x17x17 cube from village subchunks define degrees of a proximity of a village. And that's village subchunks, by the way. So we can expand that. Mob AI uses these definitions for various cases. For example, when a villager is not in a village and needs to return home, it sets out in the direction of increasing proximity. When an iron golem patrols the village, it frequently looks for a village subchunk within a 5x5x5 cube of itself to walk to. Population of a village is never measured. Villager breeding succeeds if the birthing parent can path to an unclaimed bed with at least 2 empty blocks over its head. Iron golem spawning happens if enough villagers haven't seen a golem recently, when gathered near a bell or panicked by zombies. Cats spawn around players or in villages if enough beds are nearby. Gathering sites. Gathering sites, villages to spend mingling during the day, can be anywhere in a village, even if it's not located in the center. It's defined by claimed bells. When a bell is claimed, green particles, blah, blah, blah. During a raid, a villager goes to gathering sites and rings the bell to warn others. Adding a bell establishes a new potential gathering site, even if the village already has one. Villagers remember their specific gathering site and go to it during mingling time. If another gathering site is closer, new or unregistered villagers may choose the new site. If the player is within 48 blocks of a bell, claimed or not, and a wandering trader is spawned, trader spawns within 48 blocks of a bell rather than the player. Okay, so the rest of this is just Bedrock Edition stuff. Housing, job site, breeding, and population cap. Villagers can breed without player intervention. There must be at least 2 adult villagers who can reach one another. They go into love mode if they have enough food and make themselves and their partner willing. They enter love mode based on the amount of food and not the population cap, but can produce a baby only if they have their own beds, plus an available bed for the baby, and the beds have 2 empty blocks above them. If the population cap is met, Bedrock Edition only, or if the beds are construction that prevents them from mating. So there's no population cap. Villagers must be willing in order to breed. They become willing every 12 food points, which are gained by consuming food from the villager's inventory. Bread provides 4. Carrots, potatoes, and beetroots only provide 1. Farmer villagers occasionally throw harvested crops at villagers, allowing them to pick it up if mob griefing is not turned off. Breeding consumes 12 food points, so bread is worth 4. So you need 3 things of bread. Villagers do not accept food or farm food themselves if game rule mob griefing is set to false. This makes villager breeding possible only with mob griefing set to true, because villagers cannot become fully willing without food. In Bedrock Edition, villagers can become willing if the player trades with them. Willingness is granted the first time a new offer is traded, or a 1 in 5 chance a subsequent trade does not cause them to immediately seek out a mate, however. Oh, okay, so breeding works differently in Bedrock Edition. In Bedrock Edition, you could have mob griefing set to false, and you just have to trade with them. In Java, it's different. Cats, iron golems, zombie sieges, raids. Alright, so zombie sieges ignore 24 block minimum distance from the player. Other than that, they behave normally. Do not spawn on glowstone or any transparent or half block. Need a 2x1x1 minimum space. Houses can be zombie-proof by taking out 1 ground block from them directly in front of the door, and if necessary, hanging the door such that the outside is flush with the outside wall. It's because zombies can only break the top half of the door and they have to jump they cannot go through. Players can still fill the hole with 2 layers of carpet to achieve the same effect, as zombies cannot pathfind to the door. Huh. So placing the carpets in front of doors allows villagers to go into their houses, but zombies are stupid and can't path around it. Player has Bad Omen debuff and enters the village. Bad Omen disappears and a raid occurs. Raids are groups of illagers, vindicators, evokers, and ravagers and witches attacking the village with the intent of killing villagers. They can remove Bad Omen debuff by drinking milk. Player can also defend a village from a raid, which you enter hero of the thing, causes the villagers to give steep discounts as well as gifts. And it was placed with Raid Omen, which we can fix. Alright. Now we know. I just had to read all that stuff. I want to read up all that shit so I know what's going on. If I move all the beds in these other houses into houses on the bottom, I can very easily tear the other houses down and not have to worry about villagers dying. The only thing I have to worry about are zombie sieges. I should just carry my bed with me so I can flop in my bed without having to scramble back and forth. Then I don't have to worry about villagers claiming it that way. It's not like if I die I respawn in my bed, because like I just don't respawn if I die. So let's not die. Sounds like a good idea. Give me that. Put this away. Do I still have my crafting table with me? No, I don't. That needs to come with me too. These two things need to come with me. I don't have any raw fish. If I did, I could probably tame that cat. Alright, so number one, I'm going to flatten this area out, mostly. I'm not going to completely flatten it. I'm just going to flatten it down to where everything is like the same level. Like right here. I'll raise this up. We'll raise this up so it's flush by one. You should have read that. Could have read that before the stream. I could have. I just wanted to brush up before I really started getting into it, because I don't know anything about villager mechanics. Nothing at all. Now I do. So bread. Bread is most important. So I don't have to trade with villagers at all. All I have to do is just throw bread at them and they'll pick it up. Everybody needs to have 3 pieces of bread, including the nitwits. Nitwits can breed. Just give them bread. Give them bread and give them bread and beds. Were there sheep around here? I need to find sheep. I can find sheep, or I can make a loom. You can buy carpets and wool blocks from the villagers that use the loom. You know something I could do that could be mean, but this would actually guarantee the safety of the villagers? I should go down, ring the bell to get the villagers to go inside their homes, and then block them off in their homes. That'll actually keep them completely safe. They won't die that way. But that brings me flashbacks to like COVID knockdown, and I kind of don't want to relive that, so we'll let them be. We'll let them do their thing. Hey buddy, what's up? Nitwits might seem useless at first, but actually nitwits can be useful, because if your population dies off, you can just have the nitwits be the breeders. There's a lot of unemployed guys over here. These two are unemployed. Hey buddies. Is there any gravel nearby? It's gonna be gravel over in that river, I bet. It's only inhumane if there's not a pandemic. Then again, you just saw me ruthlessly murder a polar bear earlier in stream. And its baby. You think I give a fuck about humanity? No. They're silly video game characters. I'll violate the Geneva Convention if I want. What's the Geneva Convention gonna do if I violate the Geneva Convention in a video game? They're gonna say, no, you can't do that. Fuck you, it's a video game. Alright, one more piece of flint. I think it's 2 pieces of flint to make a fletching table. Alright. Toolsmith, weaponsmith. I can't remember what... One of them is a smithing table that's going to require 2 iron. One of them is... What are the job blocks? It was a... One is a blast furnace, one is a grindstone, and one is a smithing table. This fella right here, this is gonna be my best guy. He will buy wheat from me for 20 wheat for 1 emerald. That seems kind of shitty. Seems like a raw deal, bro. Who's this guy? Oh, we've got another cartographer here. A compass. Paper? Hey, I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. I'll just do this real quick. There we go. I don't have enough wool to make a banner though. That's the only shitty part. We have a leather worker somewhere because there is. I recognize the structure as a leather working station. What are you selling? Oh, he's selling me Zelda tunics. Cool. And he'll buy leather from me. What's in here? Hey, I'll take that. Actually, no, I won't. Hey, you look a little hungry, bro. You want some bread, bro? Here, have some bread. Doesn't want it. Hey, food. Who wants the food? Eat the food. There you go. Eat the fucking food. Now make babies. Don't. I'm not Nicole. I can't play the fucking. I can't play the maid make babies. Shit. Damn it. Why are these guys just hanging out up here? What are they doing? Hey, why are you hanging out up here? It's dangerous up here. Let me find a house that does not have a... Right, this house right here. We're going to just yank the bed out of here and move it. This might be the nitwit's place. Potatoes, apples. I'm going to take that bed. We're just going to move it down. I don't want anyone up at, like, this area. We can move their beds into, like, another house. Cause, like, look at this drop. Villagers could just straight up drop down there, and that's bad news. We got those houses over there that seem to be, like, a ways over that way. I don't like that. Should be a few houses that are large enough to throw these beds into, and they'll claim those beds. Who planned this village? We're just gonna make this a little tight. We're gonna have 2 beds. Yeah, the housing prices are so fucking big, dude. It's fucking a premium for real estate. You don't need a chair. Here, have a buddy. Everyone has a buddy now. Put the fletching table at the base of one of these. Somebody should claim it. Ring the bell a few times. I should cause them to panic and go inside their houses. Why is nobody panicking and going into their homes? Everybody in your homes. I just need to... Well, that is one smart dude. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding. That worked. Alright, everyone's inside their home. So now everything should be claimed. Nobody should be in those other houses. This also means this fella in here, one of these guys, should be a... That's a leather worker? No? What do you mean, What do you mean, Bro, there's a job site right here. Can you not path to it? Let's put it over here. Somebody claim the thing. Who is leather worker? Ding! There we go. Closest job site to their bed. Bazinga, we're in business. Alright. Hello, good sir. I would like to trade for you. Please buy my sticks. There we go. Oh, and you are selling... Wait, no, get back. Come back. Come here, come here, come here. Selling arrows? I'll buy arrows from you. I'll buy all the arrows from you, bro. Where's that farmer at? I want some food. Please tell me do you sell food? You don't sell... Fuck, he doesn't sell food. This guy will buy paper. That's good. I need a farmer that sells food. Do I have enough to make another thingy? Oh, I have more sticks. We're gonna be a little scatterbrain. It's gonna be scatterbrain minutes. Hey, buddy. You buy more sticks? Please and thank you. Who's this guy? That's a leather worker, right? I might yank up the leather worker and make... I'm trying to think. Do I have 2 iron? I think it's 2 iron and 4 wood to make the smithing table. Right? That's what's needed to make the smithing table? So that's going to give me armor, I think. Yes, I do have 2 iron. 2 iron and 4 wood. Should make a smithing table. How did I make the damn grindstone? It was... I do need to make 3 of those. So that's going to be our toolsmith. It's toolsmith for smithing table. Or is it blast furnace? I think blast furnace is armorer. Smithing table is toolsmith. Blast furnace is armorer. And grindstone is weaponsmith. Do I need slabs? I think it's slabs. The grindstone recipe escapes me all the time. I think it's a block of stone. I think it's 2 wood, block of stone, and that, right? Grind. No? Really? I'm gonna check real quick. I don't know how to do how to build all the job blocks. Grindstone. How do I make the grindstone? How is it crafted? Oh, it's a slab. Okay, it's a stone slab. Bed. I think if I put an iron door here, they won't be able to claim the bed. They need to be able to path to it for it to be claimed, I think. Alright, so it's stone slab, stick, plank, grindstone. Now I need... Let's take these. It's not enough for another... Well, the 1 farmer might be enough. I think we only need 1 farmer to keep the village going. Boats here, arrows here, wheat seeds here. I'm gonna need another axe. Current axe is getting worn down. And make another stone shovel. There is a stonemason too. Fuck. Stonemason's good for getting building materials, and I think the stonemason's actually willing to buy... if you have a cobblestone generator, and you have a stonemason that has a trade where he buys... It's either stone or cobblestone, you can get real easy emerald. Just give me the coal. Give me the coal. Put this away. I don't need this. I don't need the dirt, but I'll hold on to the dirt. I'm going to need to build fences for my own private farm. Where's that cartography table? Where's the paper I had? We're going to do this. Alright, that's now centered over at my house. We'll place this in here and we'll start zooming it out. And it doesn't go out any further than that. There we go. I don't need 2 cartography tables. Cartographers are really good if you want to find structures. They can give you maps that'll lead you to ocean monuments and woodland mansions. That's actually their whole purpose. I think they can lead you to trial chambers as well. You can get trial chamber maps from them. So now I have a map. We're going to fully explore this map at some point. Let me start putting these workstations in houses. So one of them is a farmer. I don't know. I'm going to ring the bell again. Hey, buddy. We don't have any beds in here, do we? We have a chest in here, but no bed. So these houses are not going to have any villagers in them. We're going to just destroy them. I'm not going to flatten this completely down. What I'll do is I'll probably level this out and raise this up, and this will be just part of my private villa on top of the hill. Then I'll put stairs to go down into the village itself. I guess I really am making like a Tuscan village, where like the owner of the villa is up on the hill and he's building up like a little city. Ding! No ancient cities though. Yeah. Smithing table goes here. Somebody is becoming a smithing dude. There's like 2 unemployed guys. Smithing, and I think there was a bed in here, right? So I'm gonna go in here and we'll put a grindstone in here. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. No one's claiming this bed. Nobody has this house. Nobody owns this house? Let's start throwing bread at the villagers then. Alright, so we got a Fletcher, we got farmer. Who put this tree here? Who's the dummy that put this tree here? That's not up to standard. That's a fire hazard, my man. There's a good number of villagers. Where the fuck are the rest of them? I want this cartographer. How has nobody claimed the other ones yet? I think I just need to start throwing bread at the villagers, because now I'm only seeing the 2. No one has claimed this bed. Not a soul has claimed it. I like those 2 houses across the bridge. How many more gaming themes do you know by heart? A fair amount of them. We have a stonemason. I hear the stonemason. Hey, buddy. You will buy clay from me, huh? And then you will give me... Oh, this guy trades clay. I like this guy. I'm gonna need his assistance. I'm gonna need his services. Nobody's claimed this house. This house is unclaimed. There's a lot of unclaimed houses. I kind of want to build the houses close to each other, so I might tear down a lot of houses and move them closer toward the center. That way we can have villages that are closer together. So I'm noticing there's a lot of vacant beds, but not a lot of... So stonemasons, farmer, Fletcher. There are... Why are there 3 leather workers? No. We don't need 3 leather workers. You're unemployed. You're unemployed. One of you become the weaponsmith, please. You're going inside. To claim the leather worker in. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get rid of these. We're getting rid of the cauldrons. Alright, you fellers. There's plenty of free real estate that you can go claim. Who the hell built this? What are you guys wandering off to get to the... I think the leather worker claims that one. I keep doing this to get them to go into their claimed beds. Alright, we got ourselves a I saw a dude. He went and claimed the thing. Where are you at? Get back here! Hey, I will buy those. I will buy those from you. I mean, they're stone tools, but like, whatever. Get that up to iron. Why would I have a fishing villager? Those are not useful. Alright, do we have a leather worker? We have a Fletcher. We have a nitwit. Or as I like to call a zombie meat. We have a toolsmith. We have a cartographer. We have, I think here's our blacksmith. Now, you. That's our mason. Where the fuck's the damn... There should be a guy that's claimed the other thing. Leather worker, a toolsmith. Leather worker. Mason. No, so nobody's unemployed? They're all at the gathering spot, so these are all my villagers. I hate to burn wood for this, but hang on a sec. Since everyone's kind of gathered in one spot, it's time for a drop party. Drop party! Drop party! Drop party! Now everybody make segs now. Segs now. Segs now. I'm gonna go. You two make with the segs. Should be 3 pieces of food, right? 3 bread should be enough for them to start making the babies. All right, come on. Someone lock eyes and start making hearts. Partner up and like, excuse me, personal space, please. No one's making babies yet. Damn it. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Thought at least a nitwit would be a taker, right? This dude is selling mustard pants. Mustard pants. Why hasn't it been night yet? Because I keep sleeping in the bed. None of these guys are making the babies. God damn it. Crippity crap. Crippity crap. Alright, we need to make like a frickin' wheat farm stat. I got a toolsmith and I got a Fletcher, so I'm basically in on like making tools. It's gonna be really stupid to like, what happened to you? What did you do? Why are you in jail? This guy must be a criminal. Get out. You are unemployed? Good. Guess what? You're employed. Pick a box and let's go. Pick a box. Anyone, pick a box. Go pick. Yeah. What did you? Oh, you got something. What do you pick? Hang on. Sleeping. Doop. Yoink. All right. Village full of views. I guess. I don't know. What do you mean? That's my toolsmith. We got the toolsmith already. Where'd he go? Oh, he went over here. Oh, sweet. We have a new employee. A new one that's employed. Hello? Leather worker. Weaponsmith. Ooh, nice. Nice-oo. Nice-oo. Sweeping edge 2 on the iron sword and an iron axe. Okay, where is that Fletcher at? Where is the Fletcher guy at? I think it's 4 to make. Yeah. Fuck the stone axes. I'm getting iron. You're the toolsmith. Where's the guy with the feather in his hat? That's called macaroni. Where's he at? There he is. I just want 1. Thank you. No segs. Yeah, no segs yet. Not enough beds, I guess. How did I make a loom in Minecraft? Is there a sheep in there? No, there's just pigs. Fuck. Hello, good sir. No, not you. Hello, good sir. I will buy that from you. Thank you. Stone axes are shit. We're gonna get rid of them. Alright. So, these houses up yonder, they're gonna get smashed. They're in the way. There are 2 iron golems. Oh, but if I kill them, it's a risk if I kill them. Oh, that could be bad. I don't know if both iron golems become aggressive when you attack. And they can kill me really quickly, and this is hardcore mode. So let's not do that. That would be bad. We'll just leave them be. Alright, we're gonna flatten this hill down to this level. This is where we're gonna stop at. I want to kind of level this out. So this is our step down, and this is where this ends. Because I will drive myself fucking crazy go nuts trying to get everything completely leveled out. It's really nice that now I have a weaponsmith that will sell me a iron axe for 3 emeralds. So now I can more easily chop things, and it's actually the strongest weapon in the game, aside from the mace, that is. Don't listen to the voices, Blue. What fucking voices? What are you talking about? The huh? Oh man, did you guys ever hear Minecraft Villager sings Billie Jean? It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny, dude. I didn't know I needed, like, villagers singing Michael Jackson songs in my life, but I'm so glad that it's a thing. Good news, Blue. What is it? You saved money by switching your car insurance to Geico? Oh, you got a job. Oh, congratulations. You beat Dagber to it. I should have bet Dagber that you'd find a job where he did. Damn it. I should have bet him a sub. Fuck. But congratulations on the job. I'd ask where you got a job at, but I'm not going to because OPSEC, but I'm a little curious if it's like cashier or something. I'm not gonna build a castle, I'm gonna build a modern house. I want it. Bitch! Motherfucker ate my dirt block. Oh, you're more oh, cool. You got yourself a fancy pants skill job. Very nice. I hope you don't have to drive 2 hours to it, though. You're skilled and you got experience. Very good. So you're not working them daggone wagey job. You're working like an actual real job that you can maybe buy a fucking trailer with. Dude, if I could earn, after tax, $10,000 a year from streaming. If I could earn 12,000, how much money would I need to live off of every single month, right? I know 400 is too tight, so I want to say $1,000 a month, give or take. That's what I would need to live off of. It's maybe 1,000, maybe 1,200. I feel like 2,000 is too much. So maybe $1,500 is what I would need a month to live comfortably. And I could probably, like, budget a lot better and save even more money. But just take that and multiply that by 12, right? That's would be what I would need. And then you need, like, 10,000 on top of it. So I need more than $10,000. If I could earn 30,000 a year after tax from live streaming and making content, I could finance, like, get a mortgage for a single wide trailer and some land and pay that bitch off in like 10 years. I'm gonna red that strat. Less soda. Give me the fucking soda. I'm gonna have a fucking caffeine withdrawal. I'm not taking caffeine pills. No, less soda? No, what? No, less McDonald's. Like, okay. I work 2 days a week. I go to McDonald's the days I work, right? It's pretty much every day I work, I've gone to McDonald's. The 2 days a week is kind of a weird average. It's usually like 3 or 4 days a week. I go to McDonald's every day I go to work. I used to work like 4 days a week. That's $40. So it's like I usually spend... It's actually closer to $12, but I want to say it's close to 10. I spend $10, $40 a week, $120 a month, $1,200 in 10 months. $1,480 a year, if my head math is right, which is probably not. There's $1,000 right there. Holy shit, I could live off a whole month. When I spend in McDonald's in 1 year, I could live off of one month. Like food, groceries, gas, utilities. Holy shit. I just realized that. Oh shit. The problem is, like, because my parents are baby boomers, I've always, like, grown up with, like, even though my parents didn't go out to eat as much as my mom only went to McDonald's like once a month, and it was like a treat because she was literally poor. My dad was more middle class. When my mom and dad got married, they would go out to eat at least once a week, and it wasn't like McDonald's, it was like someplace nice where you'd spend like $20 on 2 people. Today's standard would be like $60 for 2 people, so assuming that's once a week. It's not really once a week for them. Now it's like my mom's just getting like picking up dad lunch or dinner or something. Still spending probably around the same amount of money. But I plan on redneck maxing, right? Like, if I can earn... How much would I need to earn? I can't, like, do 2 things at once. I have to open a calculator right now. $1,500 a month. $1,500. That's probably what I need to live comfortably. This isn't $1,500 a month for going out to eat and groceries. It's going out to eat, groceries, utilities, toiletries, everything. If I lived out on my own, $1,500 a month. Because I spend right now, I've been spending close to $1,000 a month, but that's abnormal. I usually spend about $600 a month on going out to eat and gas and groceries. So I think $1,500, it's probably around that ballpark. And that might seem like a lot of money, but you have to realize this ain't 2020 anymore. It's 2024. Like, I might be able to get away with $1,000 a month in 2020, and I might be able to get away with like $800 a month in 2015. Bitches, 2024. Inflation's a motherfucker. Take $1,500, multiply that by 12, $18,000. $18,000 is what I would need to earn to be able to live comfortably. Then we just take, just add $10,000. It's $30,000. Just round it off, right? Minus the $18,000. No. 30,000 minus the 18,000. It's 12,000 left over. What I'm trying to figure out is, like, how much money do you want? Because you gotta take 30% out. So let's say I can't figure out 30%. What is 30,000 minus 30% is easy. I think it's 10,000, right? It's 9,000. It's 9,000? That'd be 10,000. It's 9,000. Okay, let's say 40,000 30%, 12,000. Right. 40,000 minus 12. 40,000 minus 12,000. 28K. Is that where I said I need to be at? Oh, there it is. 28K. All right, there we go. There's the number. $40,000 before tax. I need to earn $40,000 through content creation and streaming. Then after tax, I'm left with $28,000. That's more than enough money to not only cover living expenses of $18,000 a year, but it leaves me with $12,000 left over, which means I can dump $10,000 a year into a mortgage and $2,000 a year into a car payment, or just put $2,000 away, which that's better than zero. So $2,000 a year, not bad to put. That's not a bad amount of money to put away. Or you could blow that $2,000 on vacation or something. I don't know. 40K a year. Buy a single wide mobile home for like under $50,000. Buy a plot of land. Just make sure where I live, I have high-speed internet or fiber optic internet access. Preferably Comcast or Time Warner. Maybe not Verizon. I don't know about Verizon. I think Verizon might be kind of stinky. But that's the goal. I myself could live off of that. Now, if I ever got married, things would get complicated, then I'd need to double the amount of money I earn. But then what you gotta do, how many subs would you need? On Kick, you keep 90%. I think it's like a 90-10 or 70-30 or something like that. I can't remember. But 40,000 divided by $2.50, 16,000. 16,000 subscribers. That's a high number. 40,000 divided by $5. 8,000, right? So 8,000 people. All it takes is 8,000 people for you to be earning $5 per person. 8,000 people pledging $5 a month. That's all it would take. How hard is that going to be? Very fucking hard. Especially if I'm just doing what I'm doing. I need to do a little better than that. But it's good to have these numbers in mind, to have a goal to reach. Like, if I don't hit that number and I'm still living with my parents, hey, you know what? If I get like a quarter of that, if I get 2,000 people, and I keep 50%, and it's like 250. 2,000 times 250, man, that's 4,000. That's like $5,000 a month. That's a lot of money. That's a fair amount of money. That is a lot of people. That is indeed a lot of people. I'm asking myself how realistic it is, and I'm actually like looking at like how many people have subscribed to these larger indie VTubers that have graduated. Like, I saw a indie VTuber that was like, turn the music down just a little bit. I saw an indie VTuber that was, they had like 25,000 people following them. That's not paid subscription, that's following them. So if you had 25,000 people follow you and you had a conversion rate of, say, 10%. So that's like, 10% of the people that are following you are also subscribed to you, tier 1. Because the other thing you have to realize is, I don't know about Kick. I don't know if gift subscriptions were a thing on Kick. I know on Twitch, though, if you have like 5,000 people, but only like 100 of them are willing to pay for a subscription, you get one whale. You get one whale in your fucking stream that does gift subs to people. They hand it out like candy. That's it. That's all you need, is that one whale. That one person that throws big money at you. And your community. It benefits you because you get the money. It benefits them because they get fucking neuron activated from dopamine hit. of having their name appear on the screen for being a donator. And it benefits some other random person because they get, like, basically a free sub from somebody for you. If I had 25,000 followers and only 10% of them were subscribed, were paid subscribers, and they maintained that for the whole month. Let me open calculator again. This just thought experiments. It's like 25,000 is 2,500 people multiplied by $2.50 multiplied by 12. There's no way that's right. No, I don't believe that for a second. 2,500 people paying $2.50. You get $2.50 from them. 6,250 a month times 12 multiplied by 3. $22.50. $22.50 is gonna be taken off that. Minus $22.50. That's not right. $22,500. $2,500. That's $50K. After assuming the tax bracket isn't higher than 30%, that's $52,000 a fucking, oh my god, that's a fucking programmer salary right there. Holy shit. Okay, no wonder so many people do Twitch. No wonder why are so many kids nowadays saying they want to be an influencer? It pays them more. You could go be a doctor. You could go, if you are a cute girl, or if you're someone that's like really, really entertaining. Like if you are, think of like Markiplier, I guess. Is the only entertaining person I can think off the top of my head. Imagine if Markiplier did Twitch and he got like 25K to subscribe to him. Like not like 2,500 people to subscribe to him. He could go be a doctor. He can go dedicate 8 years of his life and get paid. I think what's the average pay of a doctor? Average salary of a doctor. Okay, never mind. That's a lot of money. $209,000 on the low end. Now, $209,000 on the low end, but you have to factor in student loans. They're paying what? Like the cost of a house every fucking year? So take that and multiply that by 8. They're in debt by a few $1 million. So really that $209,000 doesn't seem like that much money when you consider they have to pay off $2 million student loan debt they can't default out of. Or you could be a content creator and a streamer, and you can make as much money as a software programmer, entry level, now $50K a year. And then as you grow, you earn more money. And with that money, a lot of people diversify their stuff. A lot of people, what they'll do is like, they'll make a money and they'll pay their mods. Like Doki Bird, I found this out from one of her shorts. Doki Bird pays her mods. Her moderators get paid because she can afford to pay them. I'll tell you right now, like straight up, if I ever earned enough money from streaming where I could feasibly employ somebody to moderate my stuff, I would totally do that. And I wouldn't hire some fucking third worlder. I'd hire someone from America if I could. It would be contract work though. I'd have to like make sure I'm not getting shafted in taxes. I'd probably do like contract work stuff instead of like straight up employing. I would pay you. I would pay you as soon as I made money. As soon as I did that. But you'd be getting paid. I don't think it'd be fair to pay you by the hour because it wouldn't be that much. Like if I paid you bare minimum $7.25 an hour and I streamed like 3 hours a day for 6 days. It was 3 times 5 is 15. It would only be 18 hours. You get paid as much as like someone working at like McDonald's. It'd be like beer money or something. I feel like that wouldn't be a lot of money though. That wouldn't be really worth it, if you ask me. But I think that would be cool to be able to pay a moderator. The only problem we have to figure out is taxes. And I wouldn't employ someone. I would contract them, so I'm not on the hook for all the employment shit. They'd be contracted out. It'd be like a commission. Like you don't employ an artist to make art for you. You commission them, so they're like a contract where they work for you, but only on the task. But there's people out there that they started making money from their streams, and what they'll do is they'll have people that will edit clips for them, and they will pay them. Now, usually these people will hire third worlders. They'll hire people from India. I don't agree with that. I think that's really shitty. Yeah, watching a stream to get paid, yeah. You'd have to be active for the most part. I know you were there. And it wouldn't really be just you watching a stream. Like, I would be expecting you to keep the chat in order. So if someone's breaking a rule, I would expect you to... I don't have to say a damn thing. You just know, okay, this person has been told to stop. They're not stopping. They're banned. Because if I ever got to 1,000 people watching me at once, I would need moderators that... I don't need to say a damn thing. They just know if this person's breaking the rules, they're banned immediately. We're not playing this game with people. But definitely. And you are doing that. Definitely. Alright, these houses are going to get knocked down. That's the other thing we're doing. These houses are getting torn down. Because they are in imminent domain. It's a real nice house. They did a good job of building the default Minecraft houses. They made them look good enough, but not so good it discourages players from building their own stuff. I'm actually really curious now. Like, how would one become a paid moderator for Doki Bird? That's what I want to know. You're like 90% of the streams. Yes, you are. I just can't afford to pay moderators off of, like, only working 2 days a week. That's... I mean, if I could afford, I would. I cannot, though. The other problem is, like, I'd have to send you the money through PayPal, and that's going to give me your actual name. So that's... That's the other thing. You'd have to be okay with that. And I could just make a business account on my end. So what does PayPal expose? It's not just your first and last name, right? I think it's also your address, isn't it? Or your legal address. Which I think your legal address can be separate from your actual address. So you like set your address to your parents' house or something. Plus you have a job, yeah. But now that you have a job, it may be possible that you may miss streams or may not be able to stay up line, and that's okay. You gotta prioritize what you gotta do. If you gotta get a job, get a job. I want to give streaming and content creation a good try over the summer. And it's going to dictate whether or not I'm going to decide to go to community college in fall. Oh, zip code maybe. Okay. So something I need to do in the future. I need to make sure my stream alerts are working on YouTube and on Twitch. I need to make sure I have those working. I also need to see if I can get stream alerts to work on Kick. That's the first thing. And as far as YouTube and Twitch goes, I just need to set up Stream Elements Pay and just have like a little like donate thing. Because Maidmint has that set up on her stream. She has a not only YouTube membership thing, but she has a Stream Elements or Streamlabs Pay page set up where you can just give her money directly. And I think the link says like avoid YouTube fees and like give me like I get to keep more of your money if you use SE Pay or some shit. Right, I need my Fletcher. I'm just gonna buy pickaxes from the toolsmith so I can get him leveled up. I want to get him leveled up to have iron tools. Alright, we need... Oh, look, they made baby. There is a baby now. Yay, baby! There is a baby. Hello, good sir. You are going to be gainfully employed in the near future. I think I need to make a little more. Good sir. I need another. Thank you. So it's eight logs is equal to 2 emeralds. There we go. He will now sell me bows. That's good. So now I have access to ranged weaponry. You are the toolsmith, right? Here, I just need one of these. Only one right now. I may come back for the other one later. Just sit tight. It might be a bit of a waste to buy stone tools for 1 emerald, but I'm playing the long game here. I'm going to be like leveling that guy up by buying those stone tools. And then I will be let me put stuff away in the chest. Then I will eventually level him up to be able to buy diamond tools from him. There's a stonemason, but he will not buy those. What was I getting stone for? Stonecutter, I think. But we already have a stonemason. No, blast furnace. That's what I was making, but I don't have the iron for it. Frick. Does anyone else like the smell of sunblock? Because I put on sunscreen today because I went out swimming for like 4 hours. But the sun was directly out, so I wanted to make sure I got on some sunscreen so I don't get burned. And I just really love the smell of sunscreen. I don't know what it is about. I don't know what smell that's like sunscreen smell. I really, really like the smell of sunscreen. What am I going this way for? We're gonna get these houses leveled. We'll level these houses down. Just smash them down. I'll flatten this area out and put stairs down leading to it. This will be where the farms will be. I'll have my wheat farms be up here, and I'll fence it all off so I don't have to worry about anybody coming into it. You don't have to worry about zombie sieges if you never let it be nighttime. Fucking Will Smith pointing to his head. Swap that out. Now, something else I could do to earn money would be to Gets annoying after a while. I have lost where the conversation was going. I was talking about, like, sunscreen smell. It gets annoying after a while. What gets annoying after a while? What was the conversation? I've lost the conversation. God damn it, I'm a terrible host. Because if we're talking about there's no longer incels, and then kinda, and it gets annoying after a while. I've lost my own chat. What we were talking about. Oh, the smell of sunscreen. You kind of like it, but it gets annoying after a while. I just really like the smell of sunscreen. I don't know what it is about it. That and sandalwood. What's strange is I've taken a shower and I've washed my hands, but the smell of sunscreen is still on my body. It should be sandalwood and not sunscreen smell, which is strange. Oh, if you put it on every day, yeah. If you put it on every day, you'll get cancer or something. It's not good for you. I find it funny. It's like you put on sunscreen to prevent yourself from getting sunburned and getting skin cancer. But if you put on sunscreen and you leave it on for too long and you let it absorb into your skin and you don't wash it off, you can get cancer. So it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. Either one will give you cancer. Like, wonderful. We got the Minecraft piano music playing. Hooray! So I started playing a game called Hunter X. I've had it on my Switch for a while. It's not Hunter x Hunter or Hunter x Hunter. It's just literally a Metroidvania style game called Hunter X. It's got a female protagonist lead called Tsuki. And it's just a Metroidvania game that has some Souls-like elements. Mainly just you don't level up through experience points. You kill enemies and you get a resource, and then you use that resource to level up. And if you die, you lose that resource. That's where the Souls-likeness comes in. It has like the whole like Souls or runes system that's seen in games like Elden Ring or Demon Souls. Combat incident pretty fun. But what's really interesting is I did not know this. There's another Hunter X game that came out. It's a sequel that nobody knew about. It was like Hunter X Chapter T or something, but you play as a male lead, so I'm like, I'm not interested. Like, even though Hunter X is fun, like, nah, I'm not interested. And when I go swimming in my swimming pool, I don't swim the whole time. I'll swim for a few minutes and then I'll float. And I'll swim for a few minutes and I'll float around. I'm usually floating more than I'm swimming, though. I want to work myself up to swimming more than floating. That way I'm getting a lot of exercise. Because a good thing, especially if you are overweight. If you're overweight and you're trying to lose weight through exercise, your biggest bane of your existence are your joints. Because you have to worry about impact on your joints. Swimming is actually a low-impact exercise. So swimming is strenuous. So it puts strain on your body. So it makes you work out. I would say swimming in the ocean is actually more strenuous than swimming in a pool, but swimming in general is just strenuous and together. Just all together. So if you go swimming, it's more strenuous. So you're going to get a workout. And then it's low impact, which means it's not going to put strain on your joints. Because your joints are like the one thing that's going to get destroyed if you're overweight. I think right here is a good spot for the stairs. Yeah, my mom just said low impact aerobic workout, and I'll tell you right now, if you're fat and you're trying to lose weight through exercise, aerobic exercises are the best for that kind of stuff, because aerobic exercises get your blood flowing, so it's basically like cardio. If your goal is lose weight but not bulk up, you want anything that's similar to cardio. Anything that gets your blood pumping. That's what you want. And I'll tell you right now, when I swim laps in my pool, I do get my blood pump because I start breathing. In school, did you have to learn to swim? Nope. Didn't have to learn to swim because it was not a requirement. Learning to swim is not a requirement for the standards of learning tests. Therefore, it wasn't taught. You didn't have to. I know, physical education is just something that's lacking in this country, and it's really sad. Like, people nowadays don't even know how to run properly without throwing their back out because no one's taught about form. Like, the most important thing in exercise, from what I've gathered online, is form. It's form over function. If you can jog, but if you are jogging and you're hunched over and you're throwing your back out, you're going to do more harm than good. You need to have your form correctly. It's form first, breathing second. And when I swim in my pool, and I'm swimming laps in my pool, I'm actually get to the point where I am breathing in and breathing out. But my problem is I'm trying to remember that when you do a breaststroke, when you pull your arms forward, that's when I need to breathe out. And then when I push my arms around my body to propel myself forward, that's when I need to breathe in. You breathe in when you lift, you exhale when you release. So you would think like pushing my arms forward is when I need to breathe in, but no, there's no resistance on that. It's when I'm propelling my body forward. When I'm pushing my body forward, that's when I need to inhale to get oxygen into my muscles so I don't cramp. One thing I definitely should do, I notice that when I go to work, I eat more food. When I'm not going to work, I don't eat a lot. I need to just not eat a lot when I'm not working. I need to barely eat and just get a lot of exercise in. And then only eat when I'm hungry. And then when I'm hungry, eat something small. And then if I'm not satiated, just eat something else small. I overeat when I go to work because the last thing I want to do is I don't want to be at work, stuck at work, and be fucking hungry and not be able to eat anything. Because I don't get a lunch break at work because I don't work enough hours to get a lunch break. Even though I technically should be getting one based on the amount of hours I work in a shift. I get the exact amount of hours that if I worked 1 minute over, I need to take a lunch break. Nowadays, you can just go to school. Speaking of going back to school, nowadays you can just go to school and you can just fail. You can get straight Fs and be passed on to the next grade. That's been happening ever since the pandemic, and that's... I don't want to think of the implications of that. I don't want to think about, like, what that's going to do. That's going to be bad news in the near future. Yeah, this is a hardcore world. We're going to be turtling up this village. Right now, I'm just digging up all this coal. Really damn... Yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't know if it's across the United States, but there's a few schools that have just pushed failing kids up to the next grade. Because the whole no child left behind shit. These kids are going to be unprepared when they go out into the real world. I mean, I thought I was unprepared. These kids are going to be completely fucked. If they're in the public school system, that is. If they're in the private school system, they're taken care of. I have 3 ember dudes to buy another pickaxe, right? Or 2. Why are the iron golems up here? What in the fuck are you guys doing? Hey, buddy, are you the weaponsmith? Yes, you are. I need the toolsmith, not the weaponsmith. Are you the toolsmith? I think this is the mason, right? Ow. Mason? Yeah, mason. Where is the toolsmith? That's the leather worker. Here's my cartographer. Toolsmith. Give me like a good... Just one of those. You really flunked in one grade. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. That's why you try in school. You should try in school even if nobody else tries. We got someone that's unemployed. We have an unemployed guy. We need to get him employed. What job should he have? Should make another farmer, maybe. Is it time to fortify the village? Got iron axe. I need some iron. I'm on top of a hill. I may be able to find some iron nearby. Or I could just dig down into a cave and find iron, but that's a little risky. Oh, it was second grade. Oh, well, in second grade, you don't really want to go to school anyway. You're just like, I'm a kid. I want to do kid things and not do boring school things. I want to go outside and play. I don't want to sit in a climate-controlled room for 8 hours a day. I hated school. I never liked school. People ask me, you're so smart. Why haven't you gone to college? Because I fucking hate school. I hated school. I hated the idea of sitting inside of a building for 8 hours a day and listening to someone blah, 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 blah. I'd rather blow my fucking brains out. I couldn't wait to get out of school when I did. And then as I started getting out of school, I'm like, oh, I can't wait to just get a job and not have to go to school anymore. And people are like, oh, if you want to get a good job and be able to have like a standard of living, you need to go to more school. Like 4 to 8 years of more school. I'm like, 4 to 8 years of more of this and I have to pay for it? Fuck this, dude. Fuck this. I would tell people drop out of high school and get a GED if you're not going to really do anything with your career, but you kind of need a high school diploma to be able to get a lot of jobs, which is stupid. Seeing the level of stupidity at my work, I'm like, these people have a high school diploma? Really? These people have the same education level I have, and they can't figure out how to do something? They can't, like, sit down and just analyze something and use critical thinking skills to learn how to work something out or do something or manage. I have executive dysfunction, yet I can go to work and somehow still get most of my work done. I don't get everything done, but I get most of it done, which is more than zero. I still feel like I'm not doing enough at work, though. I feel guilty about it. I fucking hate it. It's probably my upbringing. No iron. No iron over here. I just want to get some iron so I can make a bucket. Just need 3 pieces of it. I thought for sure that was a cave. That was not a cave. I really don't want to dip into caves to find iron either. I want to stay on the surface where it's safe. It was mainly your terrible handwriting. I have dysgraphia. My handwriting is fucking terrible. I just didn't like handwriting. I don't mind typing. Like, typing, fine. Did I at least find iron in the hole I fell into? No? Fuck. Fuck. Fug. Why did I suddenly get a lot of momentum? What the fuck? Same, yeah. Like, typing is fine. That was the one thing in school my mom fought the school system over. It's like, if I could just get, like, a typewriter or something where I can just type essays in, I would be fine. It's just the writing. Because it doesn't matter how good you are at formulating your words. If the teacher is blind and is already having a hard time reading, like, bullet point 12 font, she can't read your handwriting. She's giving you a fucking F. It's like, great. So mathematics, everything else I'm good at. But because I'm in a school and all the teachers are fucking 80 years old and can't read my handwriting, I fail. This is bullshit. I genuinely, I actually mean this. This is going to be canceled. I don't care. I genuinely just do not like old people. Oh my, I just don't like them. I just find them annoying. I don't like it. You get a point when you have more years behind you than you do in front of you, and you just start getting more pissed off at the world, and you start taking it out on the world. And that's when I think you should just, like, lay down and just sleep. You know? I don't mean die, just, like, get some rest. Let the anger, like, melt out of you or something. No iron? I guess I am going to have to tunnel for the iron. Iron will appear anywhere there's below sea water level. He only typed essays. I'm pretty damn confident that if I had to write an essay, I could write an essay. Any type of essay that I was really good at writing were essays that were open essays. Like, I could make an essay about fucking anything, right? So I'll be like, okay, here are the top 5 levels in Super Mario 64 and why I like them. I could literally just type an essay about, like, Minecraft, like 10 things to do in the overworld of Minecraft, or like, when I play Minecraft, my favorite things to do, or like, why I enjoy playing games on the Nintendo Switch. Like, I could very easily just write an essay like that. But if they had me do an essay on something really fucking boring, like, write an essay on the fucking Pilgrims landing on Plymouth Rock, I would hate doing that, because that requires me to go onto the internet, go to Wikipedia first, even though teachers would tell me Wikipedia is not a source. Fuck you, it's a source. Wikipedia is a nexus of sources. Guess we're digging down. What level are we at? 58. I don't like this, because I need to be able to make a bed. I need to be able to plop my bed down. Time to drown. Ow. 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 It's fine. I'm fine. Like, creative writing is something that I could do if I really apply myself. The only problem is, this is something that frustrates me, and this is, again, old people doing this shit. It's like, oh, he's obsessed. They're obsessed with video games. Azura is obsessed with video games. You have to take away the video games. I'm like, the effects of drinking bleach. Well, that's interesting. Did you just watch a Chubby Emu video? Like, X drank a gallon of bleach. This is what happened to their stomach. No iron. I guess that would be a really random essay, though. Talking about drinking bleach. I just thought it was funny. I guess for the meme it'd be funny, but it's not really funny to drink bleach IRL. That's... You're going to die. It was funny until it don't. Let me rephrase that. If you drink bleach, you're gonna wish you were dead. It's gonna hurt. It will eventually kill you. You will become like septic or something, but it will slowly kill you. It's a horrible way to go. You're gonna be like puking and shitting and pissing. It's not a good time. Alright, let's go in here and let's get this iron smelted up. I can't remember if I can read dye wool. I think I can, but I'm unsure on that. I do have enough wool to make a bed, so I can make another bed for my villagers that I'm overseeing. I just need 3 to make a bucket. I want to make a stone hoe. I'm not going to use my silk touch one. Looks like my axe is about to break, but I do have my metal axe that I can use in the meantime. Alright. Step down one more or step up one? I think we'll step down. Learn copy and paste early so essays were easy for me. Yeah. Nowadays, you can just copy and paste an entire essay and just ask ChatGPT to rework it. It's actually built into Brave browser now. Now I can just like copy a message in Brave and just ask it to rephrase it for me with different inflections. I think that's insane that I can do that. And there's a lot of people that don't like people that do AI art, and I think it's really stupid. There are artists out there. There are people that straight up said, learn to draw a rough sketch. Like, basically, have your drawing complete to the point where the only thing you need to do is color and render, and you can skip the coloring and rendering step entirely. You can just, like, in-paint your drawn image and then prompt for like hair color, and just make sure that the guidance scale is low enough, or the denoise scale is low enough so it's gonna be closer to the image that you had, and then you're good to go. The teachers never check. But nowadays, imagine teachers trying to check for fucking ChatGPT. Jesus Christ. Imagine how rough it would be to like have to worry about teachers failing you for thinking your stuff's made with ChatGPT, and then it turns out you're just on the autism spectrum and you just kind of have the inflections of a robot. That's going to be a lawsuit waiting to happen. Someone's going to get sued over that. It's going to happen. Mark my words, it's going to happen. I don't have to flatten this all. I could have this step down. I could have like different farms at different levels. That would actually look really cool. Put like a little water stream down it. It doesn't have to be fucking efficient. I can lose efficiency for form. I think we'll stop it right there. I'm going to try to line it up with this trail right here. There goes the shovel. Too bad the toolsmith isn't selling shovels. Diggy diggy. Imagine if you were at school and your teacher was giving you shit about creative writing skills. And then when your teacher's giving you shit, you just pull out your phone and say, oh, I suck at creative writing. Bitch, I run a YouTube channel. I do video essays as content. If you had me write an essay on, like, a favorite VTuber or something, I would ace that class. You're just an old bitch. Devo's going to bed? Alright, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. It was real fun. I'll catch you again tomorrow. I think she'll be on Twitch. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yeah, I'll be on Twitch tomorrow, and I was playing Shin Megami Tensei 5, I think, is what I was planning on playing. This feller is unemployed. That's unacceptable. We need to employ him. We need to give him a job. Too bad I can't give him a sword and be like, here, go do a crime. That'd be funny. I used to have my streams marked as mature audiences only. I stopped because it actually hurts your discovery rate. You can talk about sexual stuff when you don't have mature audiences only turned on, and you can swear a little bit. It just can't be the main focus of the stream, I think. And like you don't need to be talking about stuff like that anyway. There's no point in doing that. Let's make a little pond right here. I think that would look cool, wouldn't it? I think I'll have the water lead into this pond. Then I'll just build the farm around it. This iron golem might get stuck though, but they're not exactly very smart. They're automatons. Very, very basic instruction set. Wander, find enemy, kill. It's like they see water and go beep beep, must insert water and then die. Okay, so where is this river gonna be? It's gonna end out here. That's what it's gonna pour out to. But it'll also pour out to here. Fence, walkway, crop. We're gonna do pumpkins. We're gonna space. Okay, that's where we're gonna stop it at. Then we'll have the irrigation come down this way. Just make like an irrigation channel. Let me build that up one. That looked nice. There's not really a lot of workable land over here that I can work with. Let me just get rid of these trails. Villagers path along dirt paths. They prioritize walking on dirt paths. So getting rid of the dirt path is going to keep them from trampling over the crops. This is hella fun. Okay, now Now we're going to go over this way. Water will hydrate 4 lines out from the center. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. That should hydrate most everything up here. We're going to have this flow out here. And we'll have it split off. So let's have this irrigate over this way. This will go out 1, 2, 3, 4. The hydration will stop there. Then we can just go. Don't want to wander off too far because I won't be able to hydrate. Yeah, no, right here. Perfect. Just kind of like go up here and follow through. This is the first time I've ever tried making a farm like this. I usually just build like the stupid blocky efficient farms. It's actually kind of fun to try and work function into form like this. I still have a fuck ton of trapdoors lying around. I could use the trapdoors as like little makeshift bridges, because those will still allow water to flow under them. And it would look cool. I think it would look really cool if I did that. So let me go into my house. I know I have a bunch of trapdoors. I have 9 of them. This should be done smelting the iron. Damn it. It's not dark enough for not to be here. Potatoes and... because I know I got some potatoes. Potatoes and wheat seeds and sugar canes and pumpkins. I like to sleep out over the stars. Now that I've got my thumbnail, I'm literally going to upload this to YouTube right away. I need to make the thumbnails for the other videos that I have. Oh, that's right. We wanted this to flood out into the little pond out here. So I think this channel is going to go down into it. So where's... I want it to flow over this way, though. So we'll move it over here. Kind of want to have a controlled waterfall. That'll do. Just put it all the way at the top, right here. This should flow straight down into the, into the little pond. Then I just need to connect it to this channel right here. We're kind of working backwards. And I don't want this to be, I could just make this be a flowing water. No, it's got to be still water or it'll look silly. I kind of wanted it to be flowing water. I wanted it to flow, but it'll look really silly. It won't look right. We'll have like water flowing into a source block and it'll be upward flowing water. It'll look gross. I did not just do that. Jesus fucking fug. There are now 3 iron golems. Alright, what would be a really easy way to kill an iron golem that doesn't involve it getting mad at me? I could dump lava on it. That could work. That doesn't make a source. I think if I dump lava on the head of an iron golem, they don't get aggressive. I'm not going to fill all the channels with trapdoors. I'm only going to have trapdoors be in certain spots to make like little walkways. I don't think iron golems can trample crops, can they? That'd be a design flaw if they could. So I am now filling up the irrigation channels for the farm. I'll have to decide where I'm going to put the trapdoors. The trapdoor bridges. Oop, where did that dirt block go? Alright, so we want the source block to be right here. That'll flow down correctly. If it's too close, it won't look right. Alright, so for starters, for trapdoors, let's put them there, there, and there. I need another one. One more trapdoor right here. That looks a little less goofy. This is what I was thinking about, something like this. I mean, this looks really nice. I like this. It's like a tiny little bridge. Then we can just put a couple trapdoors here. And I think what I'll do is I'll like have jack-o'-lanterns be in the fields. And the jack-o'-lanterns will be the light sources. I think that would look really cool. I kind of want to put a bridge on this back ends here too. One here and one there. This is going to look really cool. To have like a little... just like a little irrigation trough. And they could still have this flow over into the village too. I wonder if you can waterlog iron bars. If you can, great. If you can't, fuck. Let's dig this out further this way. So we can have a space for the sugarcane. Right, now we have a spot for sugarcane to grow. Because we're going to have pumpkins... Oh, wait, this is wrong. Fuck. That can't grow pumpkins. It needs to be one more wide. Alright, I fucked up. How am I going to fix this? Because it needs to be 4 across and not 3 across. So it needs to be up here. Alright, no biggie. We fixed it. Is this not a source block? There we go. No big deal. We got it. We're We're gonna have pumpkins be in the middle, and I'll have sugarcane be on the edges. So it'll be like, you know, sugarcane here, sugarcane here. We'll have melons be on this side. Just gotta find melons first. I don't have... How much? How much space? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 2 pumpkins right there. That's gonna be... like that. And then the other 2 pumpkins. The only problem is pumpkins will grow right here. That's gonna be an issue. That's going to annoy me. I could fix this just by... I want to put a trail here, that's right. We could just do this. Let's align it with the... and then make some trapdoors. There we go. I like the idea of using trapdoors as like a small little... It's not really a bridge, it's just more like a grate, a wooden grate. So we can put sugarcane over here. We could put melons over here. It'll be, what, 4 melons? 5, 6? 6 melons, right? Like that. Let's see if I can remember how you make wood fences. It was a rate of like... So that's going to give me 4 out of 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Because now I'm going to start putting fences up. I need to build up right here. So we'll just fake this out. The whole thing doesn't need to be farmland. We can have some areas that doesn't have farmland. If I put stuff right here... No, I want to put sugarcane here. That's right. I think this is going to look really nice when I finish this. Let's put a fence right here. Try to fence this area in, because this is kind of unused space. Have a little fenced-in area. I should build a little shack down here too, like under the underhang. Just build like a, kind of work with the wall. And build a little wooden shack right here. Let's just dig a trail out that leads to it. And we'll go like right here. Have a little wooden shack. Kind of just like it slopes over. You know, it's, let me describe it. I would need like 2 chests, a few chests. Right? Because we'll slope down from here. That's what we'll slope down from. Do I have slab? I might have slab in the chest. I don't want to make slab if I have slab, you know? I know I have slab in chest. I have fence in chest too. Where did this cobblestone come from? I must have made it. Do I have flowers outside here? Dandelion. It's a weed. Dandelions are weeds. Get the weeds out of here. Get a de-weed. Put the... I already have a poppy. Another dandelion. Yo, Angela, is it that light? Angela Wilson. What's up? Not much. Just playing some Minecraft hardcore mode. I'm taking my time. I'm not really like rushing. Right now, I'm actually in the process of. I was fortifying the village, but I'm gotten a little distracted with this farm project. That's actually really cool. I actually like how it's turning out so far. I'm gonna try and challenge myself to actually build things in the world, so it hurts more when I die. One more step over? 2 steps over? One more step over. I hope I responded right away. I just have a tendency to tunnel vision on the game. So, but I didn't mean to ignore you if I did. I'm sorry if I did. 1, 2, 3. So, Angela, have you ever played Minecraft? I'm sure you have. If you haven't, then I'm actually be surprised. I don't think there'd be a single person alive that has not played block game. Okay, so the idea of the shack is it's going to be kind of built into the wall. Oop. So I kind of want to work with the terrain. Where's my slabs? Right. Then we're going to go. We'll dig that up. Yeah, and just slab it. That'll be alright. I'm going to do something like this. And then we're going to start going downward. And then we'll take a half step down here, and it'll be this tall. They actually had a new chatter. That's this Twitch. Tick's discovery is a bit better than Twitch's, I think. That and Minecraft's like a pretty good category to stream in. Alright. Now, I have a bunch of wooden stairs. So, like, I could just fill this up with planks, but I got a better idea. I've used this pattern in the past, like, years ago. And I actually like doing this pattern. So, give me those stairs. The nice thing about cats is I don't have to worry about creepers. Creepers don't like cats. I guess cats think they're scratching posts or something. Alright, so what we'll do is we're going to go like this, right? Yeah, this is a really cool idea. And then we'll go repeat this pattern like this. Just keep it facing the same way. Then I'm going to dig up these 2 slabs. And I'm going to face these the other way. You know, actually, let me rotate these stairs. Let me flip them around. Yeah, look at, oh, that looks cool. Oh, I like it. Is this the B-double-O arc? I might bring out my inner B-dubs. Put a torch here and a torch there. Put a... This looks kind of goofy. I don't like this. I should raise this up one, but nah, whatever. It's character. Put the torches there. Yeah, there we go. And should I put wood in here, or should I just leave it open? Nah, I'll put wood in it. That'll be alright. Keep the cobblestone up, though. I want the stone to be exposed. I want this to look like a structure that was like built into the side of the wall, as opposed to like being just a regular structure. Now I could put doors here, or I could put fence gates here. That's the question. Doors or fence gates? Doors would look better, but fence gates would keep villagers out. I could make copper doors. Can villagers open copper doors? I don't know. I don't know if villagers can open copper doors or not. Do I need blocks to make... No, I just needed... just 6 pieces of copper. 6 copper ingots will make copper door. Is there any copper in this village that was exposed, or... Ow. You know, this little dip here could further the little... Yeah, and then we have it flow down and go into this little farm, and then flow around and go out into the river. That might work. Once I start thinking creatively, it just like, it's like a light bulb just turns on. I think Angelica left. Damn it. I don't think I reacted fast enough. Fuck. I failed the QTE. I failed the streamer QTE, and now I'm sad. Damn it. I don't want to be a bad streamer. My pickaxe is about to break. Where's the toolsmith? Oh, toolsmith. You toolsmith, right? No, you're weaponsmith. Toolsmith? Yes, I need another one of these. Please and thank you. And Fletcher... I want to be turning this into other stuff, though. Good sir, I would like to procure some ember dudes from you. Thank you. I'm looking for copper. Here's where the farm is. I don't know if... I know fences can be waterlogged. I do not know if iron bars can be waterlogged. Should flip into creative mode and see if it can be. If it can be, I'm going to make like an underground waterway that connects out to the village. And it'll be like iron bars that go into it. I think that would look really cool. Now we haven't finished planting our potatoes and our wheats. That's right, our wheats. The outer perimeter is going to be fences, so we don't want to touch the outer perimeter. Nope, that's outer perimeter. Wrong. Wrong! I hope you guys can't trample crops. Because I'm going to be made sad if you can. Fence. Alright, how is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that will hydrate. Then we'll put a fence right here. Oh, I guess somebody decided to go for a swim. I think I'm gonna go for fence gates. Fence gates are inverted from... blanketies. I'm sorry, I'm starting to get tired, so the memory is not really working well. Fence. Why did I get hung up on the word fence when I just said fence gate? So it'd be like a little stable. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, so we'll have wheats in one spot, potatoes in another spot, and carrots in a third spot. I should just leave this as grass. Even though this isn't grass. This could be left as grass. I'm constantly making it daytime so I don't have to worry about zombie sieges. If I wait too long and it becomes nighttime long enough, there will be zombie sieges. And I don't want that. I want these villagers to grow. I do want to build a wall. to keep the zombies out. I think I'll just dig a trail this way. Just 2 spaces over. Just so it's flush. I already see a problem right here. I have to fill this up. I think these spots are supposed to be for melons. Where melons grow right here. So we'll have 6 melon. And melons give you slices when you break them. I think you get like 4 slices. Please tell me you guys are not trampling. Please. Okay, they're not trampling. I could make this all tilled. I could, but I think it'll look bad if I did that. So even though it's kind of like up to the trail right here, I think over here will just be regular stuff. Gotta remember, the edge is gonna be that'll be as far as it'll go. Back from this corner. Fence will be there. Let's make another. Let's make another hoe. Another gardening hoe. I think that will hydrate. We'll find out. Actually, I think that will hydrate. Now, as far as what I'll grow along this wall, because I want to flatten this down to be one wall, if I find sweetberry bushes, I will plant them along this wall. Then if I find a lush cave, I could have glowberries grow from the top. I think that would look really cool to have glowberries come from the top like that. We will have to end stream soon, as it's getting to be 2 o'clock in the morning. I've been live for about 4 hours. So in like 4 hours time, I've managed to wander around, find a village. I've wandered around, I've found a village. I am now in the process of making a base and fortifying this village. Let's get some potatoes growing. Then we'll start growing some wheat. Do carrots on that side, potatoes on that side, and wheat right here. I actually think this looks nicer than like the stereotypical like 4 block from the center hyper efficient farm. I should do this more often in Minecraft. I should build with the terrain. Excuse me. I mean, I'm still molding the terrain a little bit, but I'm kind of working with the slope. And it looks more appealing that way, I think. Alright, let's start putting some fencing down so we don't fall off the farm. Now the problem is I have this unused space right here. I should just embrace unused space, though. Like, I don't have to use 100% of the space. I can just have this be here. Maybe plant a tree, have a tree grow there. No, the fence is going to go back this way instead of bending around. Oh, villager got hurt. How? Where? How did he get hurt? Who got hurt? Did you get hurt? Did you path off the thing and get hurt? This is why I'm building fences. Is the damn hazard, dude. Alright. How? I think I figured it out. This is how many logs I need to turn into blanks. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Oh no, it's that guy. He got hurt. Hey, buddy? You okay? Is that the same guy? Or are there two up here? No, it's the same guy. Gotta put fences up there. Keep them from falling in. We don't want them falling in. I gotta use a bucket to waterlog that. There we go. And bedrock, that just automatically waterlogs, I think. Hey, pal. What's up? Don't mind me, just setting up the village's food supply. No biggie. Why don't you just stay in here and stop? Well, I mean, you want to go out there, that's fine. It's a little dangerous, but okay. That's okay. You go, you do you, bro. He doesn't want to hang out with me. He thinks I'm stinky or something. I feel like building is part of the fun in Minecraft. It's kind of the half the damn game is like building. There are people that play Minecraft that don't like building, and I'm just like, huh, what? That's the whole point of the game, right? Is building stuff. It's like making. Can you not fit through that gap? Come on. Damn it! Nice pathing over this way. Could you get? All right, look, bro, buddy. I need you to go out this way, please. Yes. This way, please. Thank you. And we'll just fence in the rest of this area. Put a torch around most of the corners. Now we don't have to worry about this big metalhead getting in here. Very nice. Very, very nice. Now what about this problem? Because we have the fence come back this way. Where's my water bucket? think it's going to be a straight vertical cutoff, and I should have cobblestone be on it. Fence will go here, so we're going to cobble up twice here. 1, 2. And then we will... There we go. Then we will have... Please don't look goofy. Damn it. Dang it! That's not gonna work. Oh, it'll be fine having a little bit flow out that way. It'll be okay. Because then I can have this water flow over this way. We can have an additional section right here for something. I already have wheat, so I think having melon may be better. Now melon needs to have 4 spaces from the center. So you know, those 4 back this way? Yeah, back this way. 1. And then 2, and then... So this space is going to be the only unused space. Let's make a trapdoor. We're going to put one... right there. Well, not right there. Right here. That's where we'll put it. There we go. God fucking damn it. There we go. Once I find some melons, they'll be right here. That's where they will grow. We'll just do that. It'll look a little less goofy that way. Alright. Dig that up. 2 spaces up. Ah, come on. We'll have this fence connect up to the fences that are going to be up here. And we'll just fence this plateau off, and this will be where the house will be. It's a lot of space up here. Don't want to have the trail go straight back that way. Didn't I say I wanted to have, like, a stairway leading down into the village from up here, though? I could figure that out later. Maybe this slope right here will work. Well, at least the sugarcane's growing, so at least I got that investment in sugarcane getting started. Wonder how lit up this place is. Hope it's lit up enough. Okay, this looks a little silly. Let's just dig that up. I have no sticks. You need to start thinking about fortifying the village now. I'm going to have to relocate a few houses. I'm just going to try to make a block of houses. And then we'll wall them off to keep them safe. Because these guys keep going down this way. Because they're trying to path along the these things. They're gonna die to fall damage. Where did this iron golem come from? Where did you come from? You must have fell into the place. Hey, I got a pumpkin. Sweet. Alright, how did we make... I think I need shears, right? Dang it. I'm going to need iron for that. But I think I need shears to make the jack-o'-lanterns. I'm going to place the jack-o'-lanterns in the middle of the fields to light them up at night. Dang it. I need iron. I need 2 iron for this. Then what you do is you take this and you take a torch. Boom. Jack-o'-lantern. I don't know how putting a torch in a jack-o'-lantern makes it emit more light. It just does. Because video games, I guess. We'll put 1 jack-o'-lantern. Hey, buddy. We'll put 1 jack-o'-lantern, like, I don't know, right here, maybe? That was a good spot for it. And this will illuminate most of this area. As we get more, we'll place more out in the fields to keep the area lit. This sugarcane's really going. Holy sugarcane, dude. Don't have any melons to grow yet. That's a little bit disappointing. Is this mature? Age 4. Okay, it's not mature yet. It would say mature if it was. Let me dig this torch out and just fill this all in. I don't care. Just fill it in with cobblestone. It'll be alright. Ah, yes. The Minecraft music has started playing. The classic C418 Minecraft music, that is. I can't remember the name of this track. I don't think it's I don't know what the hell the name of it is. It's something in Swedish. I think they spawned that iron golem. I think that's a new one that spawned. Gotta find a way to kill these guys off without them getting mad at me. Because I don't feel like dying. I want to lose everything I've worked so hard on. Which, honestly, I think when I die in this world, I'm just going to, like, convert it into a survival world. I know how to do that. You just have to open it to land. Set your game mode back to survival and open the world in an NBT editor. You just got to flip, like, 1 value over, I think. I think there's an NBT value for, like, hardcore true false. You just set it to that. No, I want cobblestone stairs. Why don't we start growing some cherry saplings? We get rid of these oak trees over here. We have a little... How flat is this area? Start cutting these trees down. Let's make a little clearing. And then I'll make stairs that go downward. That'll lead to, like, a cherry blossom forest area. I think I'll use Sakura in the build. That's okay, I got an iron axe. What'll be really challenging is coming up with individual buildings for each villager. So I should consider, like, what trades do the villagers do? Like, you know, a weaponsmith would want to have a house with maybe, like, okay, a weaponsmith and a armorer would live together, right? And they'd have, like, a shop. So it's like the second floor would have their beds. The first floor would be their shop. Make it like, I'm thinking like a 3x5 rectangular room, maybe 3x4, but you can't really get a midpoint in that. It's like a 3x5. Use like upside down wooden plank stairs and slabs to kind of make a counter. Behind them have like a campfire that could act as like their forge. I think that would be pretty cool. Let's just deforest this whole area. Then try to get a lay of the land. See how big it is. And then we'll go on from there. We'll figure out where I'm going to put these cherry blossom trees down at. Because I got quite a few cherry blossom saplings. I got 12 of them. And these cherry blossom trees are big. Like, they grow really big. So it's a good supply of wood. So again, I'll cut all these trees down. I'll figure out like where I want to flatten the land out to, and then kind of work with the terrain a little bit. This seems to be a downward slope. So it's going to keep going down. Yeah, it's going to keep going downward. So maybe about where this birch tree is where we'll stop clearing things. And we'll flatten everything up a little bit. Maybe we'll start digging into the side of the mountain to start like turning it into a gentle slope. And I'll start planting trees around, and then I'll have a trail go down and around back into the village. It's becoming nighttime. Let's make it not nighttime. Am I worried about losing spawn? Not really, because this is hardcore. I die. Well, that's it. I do need to get some leather. There's one final thing I want to do, because it's going on 2 o'clock in the morning, so it's going to be time to end the stream. But one thing I want to do is I want to keep an in-game diary of everything I've done. And then, like, my goals for the next session. That way, when I load back into the game, I'm like, okay, here's what I was hoping to do. Right? I think that'd be really cool. Then, hopefully, I don't die in, like, a few streams, and we can look back at it in, like, a month or so. And then read through the journal diary together and reminisce on pretty much everything. I think I still have a bunch of dirt somewhere. It might be in a chest. I'm going to be getting more dirt though. Is that why is there a witch? No. 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 Thank you. Oh, you gave me redstone. Nice. What can I make with redstone? Make compasses with redstone. If I had some gold, I could make a clock. Having a clock would be really handy, so I know when it becomes nighttime. So I can just plop down a bed in a cave to keep it from becoming night. I hear a cow nearby, so I should go kill that. That should give me the leather I need to make the book. There are chickens nearby. I know I've killed some. I have some feathers. I just need to go hop in the river and find a squid. Hello, good sir. Unfortunately, it's time for you to die. No leather. Fuck. Why? Why does Mojang make it so monsters mobs don't drop their main drop? Stupid. Cows should drop 2 to 3 beef and like 1 to 2 leather. That should be their drops. Right, well, since it's going on 2 o'clock in the morning, I think it's time to wrap the stream up. But before we do that, let's go find a river. There's a river not too far away from here. There's a few asses over here, too. I guess this is Ass Mountain. Ass Hill. Ass Hill. They're just expanding this way, so we could expand it down this way. And just have trails go down this way. I just need to find a squid. I need to murder a squid. One squid must die. There should be some in this river. Do I have my boat with me? No, I don't. And I don't have any fucking inventory space. Let's fix that. There's some fish. I need a squid, though. If there's fish spawning, there will be squid. Wherever there's fish, there will be squid. Aha! There we go. There's a bunch of lakes nearby. I really like this area. Alright. Nothing personal. I just need your ink. They really zip off when they're scared. There we go, thank you. Alright, now with the ink sack, I'll also grab the sugar cane as well. Oh, I don't have enough inventory space. God damn it. The oak planks. Get rid of the oak planks. I'll grab hold of the eggs if I can. I can make pumpkin pie out of eggs, sugar, and pumpkin. So I can have a source of food for it. So I gotta remember, wheat is gonna be for breeding animals and for making bread to give to villagers. I need to give bread to villagers. I don't know if I should build this slope up or level it down. I should probably level it down and just put some houses up this way. Maybe a little guard hut or something? Maybe a little garden, I don't know. Alright, so in here I want to have stairs, oak slab. Right. How did I build this again? I think it was planks, right? It was 6. It's like building a bookshelf, but instead of books in the center, you put. Yeah, there we go. Turn those into sticks. Then what we'll do is we'll make a little desk. I've got a chest over here. Is there any other stuff in the chest? Damn it. Dang it. Have this. I'm going to find some clay. I want to make a clay pot. Well, I could buy clay from that one guy down there. From the stonemason. I don't care. Clay. Anywhere there's a river, you can find clay. I don't know why Agnes is like, oh, we need to have the lush forest for even more clay, and then they made a way to, like, passively make clay. You just need a water bottle, a thing of dirt, and dripstone. And you can turn if I do 12, I can make 3 clay pots. You can turn dirt into clay. I'm really bad at completing my sentences, dude. It's so bad. So bad. It's like Porky Pig over here. It's like you see the IQ go from like 100 to fucking 75. It's like the... Unfortunately, I didn't find a single clippable moment in this stream, but that's okay. This is kind of a laid-back stream. Alright, we'll have the clay go in here and fire. Oh, I need to kill another cow. I don't need to kill another cow, but I want more leather to make a item frame. I need 1 leather for the book. I need another leather for the item frame. So unfortunately another Bessie has to die. Well, there's asses and horses too. I could just kill the asses. Asses drop leather. Horses drop leather. How do you breed horses? It's apples, right? You should just start breeding horses. There's plenty of horses nearby. You should just breed them. Might get a good horse. Or I might get a mule. These aren't... Yeah, no, these are asses. It's a mule and then there's the ass. Really? No leather? Are you serious? There we go. Leather! Stripped freshly from the back of a mule. Okay. Leather and stick. Right. Item frame. Item frame on table. Right. I'm going to turn around. I'm going to get 1 feather. I'm going to make... I have paper, though. I already have paper. I have 1 paper. Okay, fine. This and leather makes a book. Right, book. Here and here. Book and quill. And I can put it in here. And we can store it. Then we'll take our brick that we have. And we will do this. Now where's that cornflower at? I like the blue flowers. There we go. And then we'll take our torch and... Hey! Look at that! This is a quaint little house I have. I have like the little torch. Oh, if I had some... There's bees around. If I had some beeswax. I have string. I don't have the beeswax. If I had the beeswax, the beeswax, I could make a candle. And that would look a lot better. To have like a little candle over here. Alright, so to end our stream, let me first make sure it's daytime before I do this, because I don't think... Let me throw an item on the ground. Does the game pause when I am writing? It does pause. Okay, no, it's fine. I'll still make it daytime, though. Let's place our quaint little bed in this little corner. And we'll make another chest, because it's kind of been bothering me that there's no chest over there. And our bookshelf will go right... Oh, no, that's bad. Get the cobblestone out of this chest. Move it into this chest. Move this chest on top of this one. Move the bed in this corner. Then we'll have the window and the bookshelf. I like the bed facing over here, though. Ugh. So we'll put the bookshelf in this corner. That's what we'll do. Put it right here. And we can stick the book in here when we're done. Okay, what's today's date? Today's date is July... It's July 4th, but it was the 3rd when I started. 2024. Stream session 1. I started my journey. I don't think that's how you spell journey. How do you spell journey? I don't think there's an O in journey, right? It's just J, not the band. Yeah, I'm spelling it wrong. It's Journey. Started my journey in a frozen pine forest. Not one for the cold. I decided to quickly gather some basic essentials and start my pilgrimage eastward to warmer climes. Climes is a word, right? That is a word? Clime. A region consistent with reference in climate. Yep, that is a word. So climes. Warmer climes. After a few days on foot, I came across... Great, cool. After a few days on foot, I came across a vast ocean. I crafted a small vessel, a boat, that would brave the trip across the sea. The cold, frozen sea. After carefully navigating the iceberg filled frozen waters, the ocean opened up to what appeared to be world's end. I pressed on for another day and eventually made landfall in a warm and landfall. This new land was filled with warm rolling hills and lush forests. I continued my trek eastward in seeking civilization. Eventually, after days of travel, I came across a quaint village alongside a hill. The locals seemed friendly enough and were accepting of me as their overseer. I will take great care of this village and the villagers to ensure the prosperity of this little hamlet on a hill. I have taken the house on the hilltop as my own for now. I have built a beautiful a beautiful garden on the hillside that I will fill with many crops. I have started clearing the forest near the hill and plan to grow cherry sakura trees. It's from the saplings I picked from a sakura hill I passed along the way here. I will make this currently unnamed village, the best it can be. I want to build this place up into a grand town, complete with shops and a great wall surrounding it to protect its residents. July 3rd, 2024, Stream Session 1. I started my journey in a frozen pine forest. Not one for the cold, I decided to quickly gather some basic essentials and start my pilgrimage eastward to warmer climes. After a few days on foot, I came across a vast ocean. I crafted a small boat that would brave the trip across the frozen sea. After carefully navigating the iceberg-filled frozen waters, the ocean opened up to what appeared to be World's End. I pressed on for another day, and eventually made landfall. This new land was filled with warm, rolling hills and lush forests. I continued my trek eastward, seeking civilization. It was actually westward, not eastward, I think. Was it westward? Westward. Right, what I kept saying east. It's westward. More climbs. I was heading west, not east. This ocean, smaller boats, pressed on for another day, made love seeking civilization. Eventually, a few days of travel, I came across a quaint village alongside a hill. The locals seemed friendly enough and were accepting of me as their overseer. I will take great care of this village and the villagers to ensure the prosperity of this little hamlet on a hill. I have taken the house on the hilltop as my own for now. I have built a beautiful garden on the hillside that I will fill with many crops. I have started clearing the forest near the hill and plan to grow sakura trees from the saplings I picked from a sakura hill I passed along the way here. I will make this currently unnamed village the best it can be. I want to build this place up into a grand town, complete with shops and a great wall surrounding it to protect its residents. Alright. Goals I wish to achieve next stream. Let's see. Replan the village. 1 would be replan village. 2 is relocate housing. Begin building defense. City wall. Build town wall. Grow village population. Locate a cave to explore. I think those are some good goals, right? So replan the village, relocate housing, build a town wall, grow village population, and locate a cave to explore. Instead of just like making a bullet list of what I did, I want to kind of like write it out like someone's actually writing it. Alright, let's give this a read. July 3rd, 2024, Stream Session 1. I started my journey in a frozen pine forest. Now I went for the cold and decided to quickly gather some basic essentials and start my pilgrimage westward to warmer climes. After a few days on foot, I came across a vast ocean. I crafted a small boat that would brave the trip across the frozen sea. After carefully navigating the iceberg-filled frozen waters, the ocean opened up to what appeared to be world's end. I pressed on for another day and eventually made landfall. This new land was filled with warm rolling hills and lush forests. I continued my trek westward, seeking civilization. Eventually, after days of travel, I came across a quaint village alongside a hill. The locals seemed friendly enough and were accepting of me as their overseer. I will take great care of this village and the villagers to ensure the prosperity of this little hamlet on a hill. I've taken the house on the hilltop as my own for now. I have built a beautiful garden on the hillside that I will fill with many crops. I've started clearing the forest near the hill and plan to grow sakura trees from the saplings I picked from a sakura hill I passed along the way here. I will make this currently a named village the best it can be. I want to build this place up into a grand town, complete with shops and a great wall surrounding it to protect its residents. Goals I wish to achieve next stream. Replant the village, relocate housing, build a town wall, and grow the village population, and locate a cave to explore. Alright, very good. And we'll put this right here. And that, everybody, is gonna do it for tonight's stream. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this stream, please be sure to hit that follow button over here on Kick. I also stream over on Twitch. My name is Tsukino Azura over on Twitch and Tsukino Azura over on YouTube as well. Be sure to go give me a follow and a subscribe there as well. I will be playing Shin Megami Tensei 5. I'll actually be starting Shin Megami Tensei 5. I don't think I'll do a playthrough of it. I'll just start playing it, I guess. And it's going to be real fun. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, Buy It Again Edition. Atlas! And then on Friday, I'll be doing more Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door over on YouTube, both at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. I want to give a shout out to Sparking117, Devo. Who is the other person that chatted in here besides Devo? And Angela. Angela Wilson with 3 N's for hanging out with me in the chat. If you don't want to follow me on YouTube or Twitch, hey, I'll catch you guys next Wednesday right here on Kick.com. And until then, rest well, everyone, and sweet dreams. There's no way to, end the... Oh, wait, that's right. There is. What is it? F3 escape. Yeah, there we go.